Give me a second. I'm typing an epic tweet. Alright, what's up, dudes? Hello, Hoifs, Symphonia, BCB, Abyssal Spirit, Tar Pit, Sauce Don Sauce, Revenge Hades, Absolute Unit, Swang Xander, Cacao, Swift Darkness. Good morning. I believe in Japan they say Ohio gozaimasu. Good morning. It's good to see you again. I didn't get any fucking sleep. I can't believe they're hosting this shit so early on a fucking Monday. I don't like it. What's going on, Kyer? Early stream? Yeah, we're doing E3. Hello, Aikobu, Sir Junkman. We're going to be doing the PC gaming stream. And then we're going to have... I think the schedule starts with PC gaming, then it's Ubisoft, then it's 5 hours till Square Enix. I think I'm gonna take a nap after Ubisoft, unless there's actually something interesting in those 5 hours this time. Because, like, I think it was only 3 yesterday, and that was terrible. It was miserable. And there's gonna be 5 today. 5-hour break. What's going on, AF, Dearboy, Universal, Avianer, Henze, Wister, Slice, Charizard, Tar Pit, Bunston, Chovy, Glax, Wealthy Coconut, Truthosaurus. This is an 8-hour stream, maybe. What's good, Viscu, Weeble, Shining Meteor 78. Thank you for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it, dude. You sound sleepy? Yeah, I just woke up. To watch PC gaming. Hello, Star Luna, Game Boy, Liquid Hindo, Geo, Papa. Hope you love I love Epic Games, dude. I can't wait for them to announce that my mortgage is going to be an Epic Store exclusive. Really looking forward to it. Let's go on Bingo Bango, Nani, Crimson Fucker, Brody Z, Kushika, my son, E3 watching? Yeah, I want to watch all of the actual conferences. Against my better judgment. I was debating just going the fuck to sleep and saying I'll stream the one later today, but fuck these two. But I said no. The people need me. I can't leave them with the Drop Frames podcast. I can't do it. I just can't. I don't have it in me. Montola, you don't have a mortgage? I do. I pay the mortgage for the house. Wasn't mine initially. I'm not the one who initially took it out, but I'm the one who pays it now. What's going on, namely, Florian Knight?
Watch this.
Xbox conference was so satisfying. Man, we must be from different timelines.
All the while recording a once-in-a-lifetime
because I don't know if that's how I would describe it.
Leveling up only happens in game. Watch this. On Intel Core i7, they'll rise to every challenge.
Thank you, Logan, for the 43 months. I appreciate it, dude. You ready to watch this? We saw this ad like 20 times yesterday. It was fucking miserable.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Welcome to E3 on Twitch 2019. I am one of your hosts, DJ Wheat.
I'm so glad to see you again, DJ Wheat.
Individuals here up on stage who are so excited for day 2. As excited as I am.
What the?
All lovely, all lovely. Okadrian, good morning.
What the fuck's
Welcome to day 2.
Thanks, man.
Are you excited?
Did you guys see that shit?
I am too.
You see what the dude on the right just did?
Anna Prosser, welcome back.
Dope.
I wish I could rewind.
Just as effective for me.
Okay.
Yes.
That's good.
I know that is the main point of
Started
conversation.
like doing some weird anime shit.
Like it's purple, it's silver,
feeling
it's blue,
himself.
it's whatever the
Hello,
lights are.
Majin,
Yes.
namely.
I like it. Dynamic.
Thanks.
Just like
Milky
this.
Arc Boy.
Adrian and I have been talking about a lot of E3 fashion today, which I know, again, is not the point. The games are the point. But
Are they really, though?
E3 fashion.
It's there.
Yeah.
Also, how's the volume,
They're
chat?
bringing it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're bringing the heat.
They're bringing the Marcus style, actually.
Yeah, that's true.
I like how you mentioned Anna, like her style, but like you totally like glossed over.
I didn't want to say
Yeah, it's cool.
The flower
Oh, man.
jumper that my boy Adrian's wearing.
I don't think I just woke up, dude. I don't think I can take this.
I know you're excited
But
for
I
day 2 of E3, but
So what are you guys looking forward to today, if
The
anything?
flower jumper you've got
Hello,
going
Chump
on
Comp.
is-
Romper.
Can you give us a spin?
romper?
Actually,
I
it's
also
a
don't want to
360
diminish
experience.
Adrian's gaming expertise by just talking about his fashion.
Rump him, by the way.
It's just like last year all over again. It's just like like last year. Yeah, man. Thanks for noticing.
This isn't video
It's
games.
very, very comfortable too. I can do a
Yeah, give
I
us
was
the-
gonna.
What the fuck are you
It's a
wearing?
little twirl.
Too sexy.
Holy
Oh,
shit!
man.
Sexy.
He's looking good. He's looking really good.
I'm a turbo virgin need. What the fuck?
You know,
Even I think that looks retarded.
There's also other people on the stage too, I guess.
This first 3 minutes down.
Got a nice ass though.
We've got Rachel as well.
my ass
Rachel
was that
joining us for
nice.
another day.
True.
Hello, welcome.
I'm
Watch
really
yesterday,
excited. Piece
but
of
are you
gaming
excited
show
for
to kick
Dart
things
Throne
off is gonna
Season
be
8? Of course.
Exactly the type of game that I play all day. So I'm looking for another satisfactory,
What's going on, Gay Stay Out?
Alien style experience. Anyway, video games. That's what we're here for.
We're here for that. And Zeke, hello.
How's it going,
Hired
man?
from last night's first ever third or fourth pre-show.
Man,
Liv?
I
God,
grew out
that
my
shit
hair,
was
and then I
terrible.
shaved it this morning again. Like it grew out before.
I actually, before I went to bed, I went to check in to see if it was still
And my
going.
beard somehow like.
And it
fell
got
out.
even
I mean,
worse.
it was a whole weird thing.
It
like,
was even
time doesn't
worse.
Really exist during the
It was
pre-ride.
terrible. I don't know how the
Neither does
fuck
taste
anyone
or
signed
humor,
off on
right?
that
You guys were friends
pre-show
on Twitter,
being
by
a
the way.
thing.
I saw that. I
That
saw
was
that.
cool.
That was
That
awesome.
was
Yeah,
pretty
all
neat.
terrible, terrible things.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Thank you guys. Thank you
By
guys
the
so
way.
much for checking that out.
All great. Congratulations to the team. I obviously couldn't
Is it
stay
actually
for all
12
of
hours?
The
It was. I don't know if it was
Sushi
12
Dragon
hours, but it
interview
lasted a long fucking time. I went to
is
bed
like
at
a
around 2 or
work of
3,
art.
so I
Beautiful.
wasn't up late enough to know if it actually went 12 hours.
I'm so happy.
Get some
thinking
alcohol
about
ready
it
for
right
today,
now.
dude. I just
As an
woke up.
interview
You think I'm a day
aficionado, I
drinker?
have to agree. It's
And-
one of the greatest.
And then the one person in chat who was like, in all caps, like really kind of angry because they couldn't figure it out. Because at one point this green screen comes out and everyone's dancing, and you kind of expect something to happen.
I know.
They're like, "What's the green screen for?" And it's for nothing. It was
Exactly.
beautiful, beautiful thing. I think.
What the fuck are
we'll
you
confirm
guys
later, but I
talking
think there
about?
might be an encore presentation on
Oh
Friday.
my
So
god,
if
dude! I'm
you
about to get a
stay
power
up,
tool
you might
drill
wanna be.
in
So
my
write your
fucking
drinking
forehead.
game rules
Thank you,
now.
Tan
Now.
Man, for
Yeah.
22 monthly
Yes.
sub. I
By the
appreciate
way,
it, dude.
just for
I
everyone
actually have
that's
zero
gonna watch
expectations
the
for today.
or watch
I don't
anything
give a
today,
fuck
the new
about
crazy
PC
mode
gaming show.
is
I don't give a
capital
fuck
B,
about
capital C,
Ubisoft. I
capital
don't give a
W,
fuck about Square Enix.
lowercase
But hopefully,
ARRIR.
there's
That
some
is the
funny
new
shit.
Officially.
BC
Not
Warrior,
gonna happen,
new cringe.
Gretchen.
Can't wait to see
BC Warrior, new cringe.
Thank you.
what the
Let's talk a
PC
little bit about
gaming
today.
show
There's
is.
Still so much happening. The expo itself doesn't begin
Is there rat's ass about
until
these people
Tuesday,
stuff?
and then
I feel
Wednesday
like
and
you could
Thursday,
just-
Everyone will be going down on the LA Convention Center and enjoying everything.
How
that they
about
have
next
to
year
show
for
there. But
E3? It's just
today,
me
we've got three
on a
additional
couch with
conferences. We're gonna
Sif
kick things
giving
off
her
at 10 a.m.
various
with the PC
treats.
Gaming Show, where we're going to have day 9 once again, and I don't know, a new format.
How long until
evolution of the
presentation?
format,
10
but
minutes.
Also, Frankie Ward, who joined last year, is going to be returning as well, and they've got an hour and 45 minutes of games that they.
Oh, Ubisoft
plan
has
to
another
share
interpretive
with
dance
folks.
for us.
So,
Yeah, I can't wait to see
uh,
Just Dance 27.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned
Thank you, Septic
Rachel,
Straw.
these are all the games you want to play.
What did you
Satisfactory
think
was
of
like
yesterday's
a
conferences
huge,
here? You know what?
happy
Actually, let
surprise
me
coming out
go
from
over
it.
that very briefly because I realized after I ended the stream last night that I didn't really talk about what I actually thought about some of the games. Are you ready for some unpopular opinions? Are you ready to fucking hate me? Yep. All right. All right. I think that people falling for the Keanu Reeves meme are rubes. I think it's all a publicity stunt to distract. It's conveniently timed after CD Projekt Red has been getting criticism for overworking and underpaying their employees. Reddit's little darling that made The Witcher 3 was actually getting criticism for once. Bring out Keanu Reeves, never gonna hear about that shit again. Never gonna hear about that shit again. You will not hear about those problems with CD Projekt Red ever again after Keanu Reeves. And what I'm also really worried about every fucking company releasing some manner of streaming device. Because let's just say you're someone who's actually interested in this product, right? Let's say you actually care about the streaming shit. I personally don't. But it's kind of like what's happening with actual video streaming services like Netflix, HBO, yada, yada, yada. There's going to be too many fucking options, except none of them are going to get an opportunity to establish themselves. So all this shit is going to come around in the same time frame, and I feel like it's gonna be too splintered because everyone's jumping in on it, and it's gonna fail because there's too many people trying to get a piece of the pie. So I kind of feel like that shit's doomed to fail even more because of everyone jumping in on it, and they're all gonna have different services. And if you want to stream this game, you gotta go with Epic service or whatever the fuck. I don't even know if Epic has one. It's just an example. So it's really my takeaway from yesterday. I don't really have too many thoughts on individual games. Like From Software game, gonna have to see the gameplay. The Deer game looks pretty sick. I actually am remotely interested in the new Tales game. It looks like the series is actually innovating and doing something instead of just being the same shit for like 15 fucking years. Bethesda's conference was a goddamn disaster. I actually got pissed because I went on Twitter earlier and people were like, I don't know why people are hating on the Bethesda conference. Like, they got Fallout 76 updates. I'm just like, sometimes I really feel like I'm in a bizarro world. Doom was good. Yeah, Doom was good. And some of the new announced titles were promising. But, like, holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. And they went the extra mile to personally insult me by having Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind in one of their little clips that they played in the show. Then you had that little thing where they got all these people, they got like random fucking people from like E3 or whatever. That's the only explanation I have, to be like, Oblivion saved my fucking life! It's the best shit ever! I want to suck Town Howard's dick! And it's like, alright, okay. I felt like I was watching one of those commercials with the dogs in the shelter, you know? Felt uncomfortable. Felt like kind of felt like Todd Howard's slimy little tongue was near my butthole. And then there's that one chick who was like cosplaying and she had a weird fucking eye and I couldn't stop looking at it. Like whenever she was on the screen, just looking at that eyeball, because she had like a contact lens that made it look like she didn't have she didn't have any irises. I didn't like it. Didn't like it at all. Thank you, Mr. Dr. Professor Fumbles, for the 19 months. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. What's good, Argark? Open world you can think about. Dude, literally Todd Howard's daughter, Swift Darkness. Do you not like Todd the God Howard? I do like the meme ability. But I just don't. I'm tired of Bethesda shit. What's the schedule for today's E3? 5 minutes. We're going to have the PC gaming show, which is going to last an hour and 45 minutes. At some point after that, we're going to have Ubisoft. Then there's a 5-minute break before Square, which I'm probably not going to stream the 5-minute break. However, here's something we could do. Fallout 76 is free. So we could all play Fallout 76 for 5 fucking hours. You want to play Fallout Battle Royale with me? Do ya? Do ya? Oh, come on. Look at my face. Come on. You don't want to play Fallout with me? Come on. Come on. Free? It's got a free week to try to get people in, to capitalize on the E3 hype. I'd rather get 99 woodcutting in. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, dude. Not even you can make Fallout 70. I think I could. Not for an extended period of time, but I think I could. For like an hour. And then I just get pissed. Because people tell me Fallout 76 is like a shitty version of Fallout 4. And I hated Fallout 4. I thought Fallout 4 was dog shit. You know? Character creation? I don't fall for the character creation memes. I don't really care for it personally. Has E3 been on for long? The first conference is about to start. You've literally missed nothing up until this point, except for these lovely individuals having their pre-show. I'm gonna let them take it away.
Just be a big miss to not have it exist as canon. I feel like.
I mean, of course, that's an interesting challenge, to tie everything together. But that would be my hope. I mean, certainly we've just experienced with Endgame, this huge culmination of years and years and years of film and story.
Well,
all right, that's enough of that. What is the hype meter? They probably decided the hype meter was a bad idea after it reached minus 300 miles per hour. Like that's pretty unimpressive hype. Like why do they pay these people? DJ Weed is the big man on campus with Twitch. DJ Weed is one of the big motherfuckers, big cock dudes on Twitch. The only one of these other four that I know of is the blonde chick. She used to do esports. She used to do like StarCraft and League of Legends esports. I have no clue who the other three are though. They have to be getting paid to host this shit. I mean, sure, but like I said, this man you're seeing on screen has leverage. They're influencers, Tolo? Come on. I hate that fucking word, dude. The word pisses me off. And I hate it when people call me that. What does he do? I fucking know. I have no idea, dude. The only thing I know about DJ Wheat is way back in the day. Way fucking back in the day. Back when StarCraft 2 was relatively big and the esports scene was popping. Destiny was on like some podcast with DJ Wheat and basically said, lol, StarCraft 2 is shit, Blizzard doesn't know what they're doing. And DJ Wheat got pissed and started like shitting on Destiny. Like using a bunch of bad words, bordering on gamer language. Which was kind of funny, actually. But Destiny was right. Tolo influenced me to become a Turbo Virgin RS player. Shitting on Destiny is like shitting on a child. But Destiny was absolutely 100% in the fucking right in this particular instance, regardless of your opinion on him. Where's StarCraft 2 today? Like, I think this was back when a lot of people had faith in Blizzard, I guess, and now nobody has faith in Blizzard. Now we live in the realm of Diablo Immortal. Think Minecraft Dungeons will crash PoE 4.0 and Diablo 4? No.
E3. Don't forget, there's 3 more days after this where we're going to be breaking down more. Yeah, so today is just
she wants to leave, dude. She wants off the couch.
The PC gaming show
She's like,
right
please
around the
kill
corner,
me.
Where we've got Sean, Day 9 Plot, and Frankie Ward going to be teaming up with PC Gaming and, of course, all the great developers to bring you so much more here for E3. This is the PC Gaming Show.
Epic.
This is the PC Gaming Show, a celebration of the most vibrant gaming platform. For the next 2 hours, you'll see all new gameplay footage, trailers, and interviews. Taking the stage today are first gameplay footage for Vampire the Masquerade.
Oh,
Bloodlines
yeah.
2, Borderlands
Is it too quiet?
The reveal of Evil Genius 2.
I can almost hear this dude's jowls.
Last Oasis. 2 new games from Coffee Stain Studios. Griftlands. Planet Zoo.
Dude, Planet Zoo.
For Terraria.
Oh, actually, that's pretty cool. I can get behind
From the
this.
Ashes. Mosaic.
It already looks like there's going to be more interesting shit than yesterday.
Baldur's Gate 3. Shenmue
I like Terraria.
3.
Planet Zoo might be
Reveal
cool.
of Unexplored 2.
A little bit quiet. Alright, I'll turn it up just a smidge.
Age of Wonders, Planetfall, and more. And now your PC Gaming Show hosts, Day 9 and Frankie Ward.
Good morning, good morning. Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the PC Gaming Show! Yeah! Yes! We're so happy you're here today. We have a great show for you lined up. We got 30 games that we're going to be showing off.
30 games?
Some of them.
Dude, Microsoft
will
showed
be
60.
updates
You
to
guys fucking
existing
suck.
franchises and titles. Others will be exclusive world first looks. Y'all ready? Well, I first want to thank our sponsors for helping make this event possible.
course.
Without their support,
course.
this event would not happen each year. So thank you so much. Thanks to you for coming out. It's 10 a.m. in Los Angeles. Happy Monday, everyone. Best day
10 a.m. in
ever.
LA.
Hello, all of
Holy
you up in
shit.
the
I
balcony.
thought
And of course,
streaming
thanks
this
to
at noon was
you
bad.
tuning in live from all over the internet, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from, welcome. We're happy to have you. My name is Day 9. I'm one of your hosts for this event. Joining me is the fantastic Frankie Ward.
Hello. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Sean. Hello, everyone. Now, for you guys at home, for the first time, whatever platform you're watching on, we are going to be pulling your
Watching on
clever
Facebook
comments.
Gaming.
Just remember that. I said clever comments from
Hello,
Twitch,
Taflo.
Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook throughout the show, making you famous on the internet, on the screen. We're going to be sharing them live. And one of the things we're especially looking for are your questions for the Borderlands 3 team, because Sean, you've got a mission to put their questions to the developers later.
That's right. Midway through this show, I'm going to be asking those questions to the creative director of Borderlands 3. Use hashtag PC Gaming Show, and we'll read them live. Until then, let's start the
Yes,
PC Gaming
please.
Show with our very first title from UK developer Rebellion. Several years ago, they announced that they were working on the follow-up to Evil Genius, a real-time evil layer simulator.
And now,
I've heard
Rebellion
people
is
used to
ready
fucking
reveal
love that
its
game.
nefarious vision for the project. So, PC Gaming Show, who's ready to stroke a cat menacingly? Here is the world is reveal for Evil Genius 2 World Domination.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, dude. Not actual game footage? Yeah, it's too much to expect, huh? Come on, fella, don't get too excited already. I'm actually looking forward to seeing what they're doing with Terraria. What's going on, Grump Veteran? I think the dev of Terraria is one of the best devs for indie games. Okay, cool. Am I watching fucking video games or am I watching Despicable Me 3.5? I hate this shit, dude. When the fucking minions gonna pop up? Any minute now. What's going on, Val? Hello, Light 176. You should use your influencer points to get new Terraria content early. Nah, I'm good.
The Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is
What's going on,
the second
DML?
one of the most beloved RPGs ever. And with me to talk about it, I have Brian Mitsoda and Cara Ellison from Hardsuit Labs. Now, Brian,
This dude looks.
you were a writer on the very first game. So what does it mean for you?
I don't know how to articulate how I feel about
It
this
means
man.
That, a lot of people have very high expectations.
He looks like he plays EverQuest.
Well, let's take a look at whether you are going to meet them, because we are going to take a look at the world's first gameplay footage.
He looks epic. He does. He looks like a real gamer.
I guess I have to be the one to tell you. You're dead.
Thank God.
You're obviously new to this whole existence, but truth is, most of you types won't even make it a whole year. We have one rule. You don't break the masquerade.
I hope this game is good.
We're all fighting over scraps here. Welcome to the first day of the rest of your death. Having fun yet?
What's going on, Gino? I really like the first Vampire the Masquerade game, but I've heard some interesting things about this one. What do you guys think? Think it's gonna be good, or you think it's gonna be dog
to be
shit?
a vampire in this world?
So in Vampire, what it is, it's kind of a darker version of our world, and the vampires kind of need to keep their presence secret from humanity. So the vampires are kind of staying hidden in the shadows while also needing to feed on human beings and kind of manipulating us in order to get blood.
Thank you,
We're
last
talking
name,
about
first name, for
feeding
11
on
months.
human
Appreciate
beings.
it, dog.
I'm getting flashbacks to last year's show. Cara, it's not just a case, though, of sucking blood and filling up your health meter, is it? Actually, different types of blood do different things.
That's right. So we have the resonance system, which means that essentially vampires can kind of see the emotional resonance of human beings, like fear or
This sounds
desire,
like some fucking
and then they
shitty
can,
$5
feed on
fortune
those
teller
people
shit.
to like feel the same things as human beings do, to feel more kind of alive. And that can give you like extra boosts in the game.
And there were some really interesting characters in that trailer as well. What kind of relationships are we going to be forming with them as the player?
Well, very fragile, very volatile relationships, very mature relationships, so it's going to be a fun time.
And one thing that was really intriguing to me when I was learning about this game is you don't just get bitten and turn into Nosferatu, Dracula, or Brad Pitt. And to be honest, I think you should maybe put Brad Pitt into the game, because then I'm definitely playing it. You actually have to adjust to your environment to becoming a vampire, Cara.
That's right. So essentially, in the game, when you were made as a vampire, sort of very young vampire, a lot of other vampires are made at the same time in this thing called the mass embrace. And that means that essentially they're having a less lucky time than you in the world. You're having a relatively good time compared to them because they don't know what they're doing. They're going through vampire puberty on their own. And, you might have a family, you might have, say, a wife and children, and you are morally objecting to drinking blood to survive. And so you might have a less good time, let's say, than the player is having. So you can find them throughout the world as well.
And Brian, the first game came out in 2004. You've been waiting 15 years for this. Any pressure?
I don't think this game's gonna be good anymore.
But yeah, we're gonna make it worth it.
Well, you know what? I think there are people around the world watching this, and of course the audience here, and they all can't wait to play this game. Can you wait, guys? There you go. So I think you've convinced everyone here now. When are we going to be able to play the game?
We're going Q1 next year.
Fantastic. And when can we learn more?
Bloodlines2.com.
Thank you so much, Brian and Cara. Good luck. Give it up, guys. Now, have you ever wanted to play Dwarf Fortress in space? Starmancer is a space station sim from Ominux Games and Chucklefish. After a catastrophe on Earth, humanity has launched a desperate attempt to find refuge among the stars. Your task is to manage a colony capable of sustaining life, crafting components, controlling
I'm too
colonists,
stupid
and
to
sending
play
out crews
Dwarf
to mine
Fortress. What are you
asteroids.
talking about?
But when you're living in space, there can be big consequences for even the smallest mistakes. Let's take a look at the brand new gameplay for Starmancer.
Games with consequences? Sign me the fuck up. Hate that fish. Hate Chucklefish. I say that about every game. Oh, I know they do. Just start about Chucklefish is also a publisher, so it doesn't necessarily. I don't know if they're actually developing this or publishing it, but they've published some good games. I think Starbound's the one that they developed personally. Do you hate Phil Fish? Do I hate him? No. Do I think he's a laughingstock? Absolutely. I remember when he got a reward, like an award for Fez at some game show, and he made a tweet that said, like, I got a game award. Suck on my cock. Choke on it. To his detractors on Twitter. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, how unhinged. Like, just enjoy your fucking reward, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Fez was at least one. I never got to play it. Isn't Space Station 13 just a game with extra steps anyways?
Our next guests both started as modders, and now they each independently run their own studio.
Cool.
Let's welcome to the stage, from Tripwire, John Gibson, and from Torn
I
Banner,
fucking hate
Steve
Tripwire.
Piggott.
Hey, Sean.
Tripwire pisses me off.
Now I understand. Both of you started as modders, working independently, running your own studios. Talk to me about the collaboration that you started together.
Yeah, Steve. So we've known the Torn Banner guys for a long time, even giving them some advice.
Well, that's why I don't
when
like
they were
them, is because their
modders, going
games were
commercial,
fucking really
helping
good.
them
Like
not
Killing
make
Floor 1,
mistakes that we
one of my
made.
favorite games. Then
And,
Killing Floor
we've been
2, they
friends, and
dropped,
we've
they
always wanted to work
bungled that
together.
fucking game
And now
so
we've
hard.
sort of formed this
Like, I love
independent
Killing Floor 1.
former mod team, professional super group.
He hates everything and everyone, true.
Get
I
an
hate
awesome
everything
game
and
out to
everyone.
fans.
Yeah, and for us, this is a dream partnership as well. We've always been really close with Tripwire, and we really respect their games. We see them as one of the few studios that's bringing true innovation to the FPS genre, and that's what we're all about as well.
Well, let's take a look at this upcoming
Killing Floor 1
collaboration
was hella
between
dope.
Torn
Fuck
Banner
yeah.
and Tripwire.
I've played probably like 1,000 hours of that game. Used to play it a lot when I was a teenager. Now I'm an old man who doesn't like anything. I sit at E3, bitching about every game.
You go first. It's your chicken.
Another one of these? Okay. I hate that game. By the way, I hate that fucking game. Remember I played Chivalry once. Played with a friend of mine. And some asshole started hitting me on my team. And so I fought back because he was doing it intentionally. And then everyone thought I was the one who started it. My entire team gutted me like a pig. And I never played again.
Favorite medieval movie battle scenes.
Fuck Chivalry.
Our flagship game mode, Team Objective.
What's going on,
does that
Brian?
By having players complete medieval objectives like sieging castles, raiding villages, and
didn't even do anything.
Yeah, you're not just going and standing in an area and then a bar fills up. You're, like you said,
that
burning
story?
houses,
No, I'm good.
killing peasants,
yeah.
playing as peasants, getting killed.
It's really about letting the player experience every iconic moment of the era. And on top of that,
I like how up
this
until
time
just
around,
now,
we've
no,
increased
hold
the
on.
player count
You can't
scale
see
to
because
about
these
2.5
images. I need to
times
move
what the
them.
previous
It
game
was
64 players. And
one vote.
On top of that increased scale, we've added
for like
forces, which
30 seconds.
really allows
People
us
really
to add a lot of
invested in
drama
this
to the
poll.
game and bring experiences like the Battle of the Bastards from Game of Thrones.
Don't worry, we'll ignore the last season. Just Battle of the Bastards is going to be in the game.
Yes.
All right, so I want to ask about the swordplay element to Chivalry 2. I mean, I know it's a really
I did in
critical
Mech
element.
Warrior. I actually was the
This
aggressor
time
a lot in
around,
Mech
we've
Warrior.
completely revamped. I mean, we really view what we're doing here as bringing a true sequel.
Blow
in
those
every
motherfuckers
sense.
away if they so
We've
much as stepped on
attempted
me.
to completely revamp the combat, movement, and animation systems so that every swing, every action of the combat feels readable and fair, and also has the satisfaction of and the weight that you would expect when two medieval knights in full armor are clashing.
Yeah, and it's very, very fluid and much more accessible than the previous game. And it's
There's that word
the,
again.
The pace
Much
is so much
more
quicker.
accessible.
Is what I really enjoy when I'm playing it.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask
Accessible
about
is a
fluidity,
word that
because
if
a lot
you
of melee
hear,
combat
if
games,
someone
you hit
is
a button and
advertising their
there's like a
game
full
or
animation
product to you in
swing and
general,
sort
if
of
you hear the
resets.
word
It's kind of
accessible, that should
discrete, chunky
immediately
times. I
raise
understand
red
that
flags for
in
you.
Chivalry 2, the swordplay operates differently than that.
Yeah, we kind of think of it like when you're swimming, where you're kind
Especially a
of
game like
using
this.
both arms at the same
Like,
time.
something
And
like Chivalry
a core
and
part
Mordhau
of our
are
focus
super
this time
niche.
around has been making it so that
They're
players
supposed
can
to
fight
cater to a
multiple
very
opponents
specific
at the same
audience.
time.
Like 1-on-3,
So then making a
Exactly,
game that's
'cause
niche,
that's fundamentally part of
that
the,
only a
the
small portion of
becoming the
people
ultimate
enjoy
warrior
more
fantasy
accessible is usually
and achieving glory on the battlefield.
usually a bad thing.
Well, I mean, I do have to ask, I'm talking about swordplay and mastery, but the original Chivalries, I mean, it's kind of like silly
pretty fun.
fun.
No,
like,
I'm saying
how do you
that-
balance the mastery
I
with
think
the
you
fun
misunderstood what I'm
element.
saying.
Yeah, our
Like,
goal
I'm not
has
saying
always been to
Mordhau
make
or
it
even
so that
Chivalry
players
1 are
can take
bad
the game
games.
as
I'm just saying
seriously
that
as they want to, and
they've
also
got
as
like a
silly as they
specific
want
group
to.
of people who like them.
We know that
They've
probably
got a
about half
specific
our audience
audience.
plays the
It's
game
like
drunk.
Imagine
and we love that.
you have a group of people who like pina colada ice cream.
That's an important metric to track.
And the game has a
But
huge
you want to make it more
influence from Monty
accessible.
Python
Maybe
as
you
well.
want to
I
take the
mean,
colada out of the
over-the-top
pina
voiceovers
colada
and the
ice cream.
role-playing opportunities.
You're gonna piss off
I mean,
your target
the game is
demographic.
genuinely hilarious. As an example,
wanna
you
do
can
that?
beat a man with a chicken while quoting Shakespeare.
Like
Thank you for
picking up
16
a
months,
chicken.
Slogan.
Yeah, physically
Appreciate it,
clubbing
dog.
to death with
Well, that's
Thank you very
excellent.
much.
Well, I mean, I have to ask, when can people get their hands on Chivalry 2?
So Chivalry 2 is coming out early 2020, and it's coming
I agree.
first to
Keanu
the
for
Epic Games
Smash.
Store.
Oh, look forward to checking
Seems
it
a
out.
bit
early
louder. I'm
2020.
trying not to talk
Gentlemen,
over
John
it, that's
Gibson
why.
and Steve Piggott with Chivalry 2. Thank you so much.
Like, I'm all.
We are
I
just
suck at this
getting
kind of
started
stream.
here at the PC Gaming Show. Let's take
I don't
a
want
look
to
at
talk
what's
over
coming up
anyone.
next.
I hate talking over people. So I'm like, does my chat want to hear these guys talk? Should I be quiet for this, or should I just sit here and fucking flail my gums?
Build a world for wildlife in
This is what I'm
Planet
talking
Zoo.
about, dude.
From the creators of Darksiders, remnant from
Oh, I thought they were talking about Planet Zoo. I was like, wait, what the fuck? From the creators of Darksiders, Planet Zoo. I was confused for a second. Oh, I thought they were announcing Black Ops 7,800. Or 78,000, excuse me. I need more sleep, dude. I'm so fucking tired. When is Nintendo? Tomorrow. We're doing PC gaming right now, then after this it's Ubisoft, and then later today it's Square. They say you weren't talking much during Star Wars event? That's because that little middle section there was nothing to talk about. Like, I should have just not streamed through that, and I'm not gonna today. Like, after the Ubisoft conference, I'm just gonna do a later stream for Square.
That
Fuck
was
you.
a brand new trailer for Mosaic, a dark and atmospheric
What's going on,
adventure
CT?
game coming later this year from developer Killbyte and publisher Raw Fury.
I feel like I don't understand anything that just transpired in the last 2 minutes.
Vampire puberty.
I feel like I just got
We're
roofied.
listening to your reactions to the
Just
PC
waking
Gaming
up in a
Show
strange
throughout the
place. I don't know what the
entire
fuck just
broadcast, no matter
happened.
what platform you're watching and ranting on.
Did I just get
So keep them
fucked?
coming. Our next game is a ghost-themed multiplayer hide-and-seek game inspired by a popular mod. Charge up your proton packs and get ready for Midnight Ghost Hunt.
Okay. I like this lady. Yeah, she's a good presenter. Like, she's not... It's not like Phil from fucking Microsoft where he looks coked out of his mind and he just... I don't know, dude. I don't know.
There's only you and me.
Is this just gonna... No fucking way. Is this really just gonna be like prop hunt? You possess a fucking item and people have to go and hunt for you?
Darling, if you only knew, it'll make you feel brand new.
It's gonna be $60. You like prop hunt, you little sluts? Give us 60 fucking dollars.
I got a big surprise.
Look at this nice trailer we made for you. Look at this chair. That was epic. If you can do that in the game, that's gonna be sick. Alright, I will buy this game under one condition. There needs to be a fish tank with an arowana that you can possess, and you can do the rocket fish technique with it. And launch it out of the fucking aquarium and impale somebody.
Joining me on the stage to talk about Midnight Ghost Hunt is the dynamic one-man team. Creative director, programmer, designer, it's Sam Malone!
Thank you for having me.
Sam, please tell us what is going on in that. What is Midnight Ghost Hunt all about?
So Midnight Ghost Hunt is a multiplayer ghost hunting hide-and-seek game. You can play either as ghosts or ghost hunters, like a 4v4 format.
I see.
The ghosts can hide inside average everyday objects around the haunted house. The goal is to look like harmless furniture, but on the inside, they're not so harmless ghosts as you saw.
Yeah, and if I'm understanding correctly,
My
it's
goal
not
in real
about
life is to look like
hiding
harmless
as a
furniture,
lamp
too.
to try to assault and take out a hunter. It's actually, you would do
looking
that
for
so that way
someone
you
to
can
stuff me
keep
into a
running away and
sofa.
continue to hide.
Exactly. So the main objective of the ghosts is to try to stay hidden as long as they can until the time runs out, until the clock strikes midnight. Midnight being kind of the hour of the ghosts, basically. They can fight back if they like, but in general, they want to try to hide. But if there's a hunter kind of off by himself,
I say it
he can quickly
every
just
year,
hit him in
but
the back of the
damn,
head
the
and knock him
PC
out real
gaming
quick,
show has
and
the
he
best
less hunters to deal with
vibes.
at that point.
See.
They should do this repeatedly
Identity of the hunter?
throughout
We've
the
seen
year.
furniture flying all over the place. What are the hunters
Can I get some
So the
hashtag
hunters,
good
they kind
vibes
of can be
gamers?
divided into two different segments. The first part of the game is kind of almost like a detective game because they're sort of trying to figure out where the ghosts are hiding because it's not really obvious at first glance. So they've got gadgets like a footprint tracker, they've got like a radar like you saw, to try to narrow down where in the haunted house these ghosts are hiding, basically. As soon as the first ghost is found, though, it starts getting a bit more chaotic. There's ragdolls flying everywhere, and they have that cannon to really try to smash the ghosts into pieces. So those are kind of the two aspects of the ghost.
Boom, boom, Brucey.
Talk to me a little bit about the inspiration for Midnight Ghost Hunt. I understand it's based on Gary's mod called Prop Hunt.
Right. So that's definitely a big inspiration, but the big twist for us is that the props fight back.
I should
you saw the furniture, they
make a
hurl
little
these things at you,
like a
they knock you
hashtag
out,
so I
they
can
send
be on
you
here. But
flying.
then I fall
So it
victim to the
kinda almost becomes
marketing.
like
I get
this action
manipulated
hide-and-seek
into it.
sort of mashup.
It's a marketing
You
for
have a
them.
reason to be a little bit afraid of the things that you're hunting. So that changes up the dynamic a good amount, I think.
And I want to ask about when the clock strikes midnight. We saw the very spooky red color pop up. We didn't see what happens then. What's going on there?
So midnight, if even one ghost...
The very spooky red color. If that doesn't describe modern horror, I don't know what the fuck does. Horror games not fucking lab, dude.
Actually return as vengeful spirits. They're a lot more powerful than before, and they glow a very brilliant red. So at this point, the tables have turned. The hunters are now the hunted, and they just need to try to work together to stay alive long enough for their evac to come, which is another 4 minutes or so. Usually the ghosts win when it gets to midnight.
Are you talking about like 90% of the time?
Like 90, yeah, usually because the ghosts are so overpowered at midnight. Right. The hunters are doing whatever they can to try to prevent midnight from even occurring by destroying all of the ghosts and clearing the house, basically.
Well, awesome. When can people get the chance to try out Midnight Ghost Hunt?
So we'll be running an alpha event later in the summer. You can sign up at midnightghosthunt.com. I'd also like to give a shout out to our Discord, discord.gg/midnightghosthunt.
I guarantee you, Cry's gonna play
later in the
this
summer,
shit.
we'll be giving out keys on our Discord as well as on our main website.
Well, wonderful.
I'm probably
Ladies
going to be
and gentlemen,
voluntold
Sam
into playing
Malone
this at some
from
point,
Voltage
too.
Sky Games.
Oh.
For our next title, we got Frankie up in the balcony, and if I understand correctly, Frankie, this is a sequel.
You do understand correctly, Sean, yes. It's a big sequel to a small indie game. Unexplored 2 is a procedural adventure, a roguelike that challenges you to fight, to be clever, and to solve its mysteries. Explore a beautiful world, engage with its creatures, and befriend its people. Search for magic lakes
doesn't look
and
that bad.
ancient
Yeah, it looks fine.
statues until you die. And die again.
I like the fact that you
Unexplored
can like attack shit when you're the prop. And it's super aggravating. Oh, I wouldn't want anyone to get aggravated. Sorry. I hate the light. Yeah, it is annoying. Thank you, Kai C, for 13 months. Please give Sif love for me. I'm mad at Sif, actually. Me and Sif aren't on speaking terms right now. Because I woke up, and I opened the door, and Sif went downstairs, and I forgot that I needed to get my cup to get my morning tea. And by the time I got my cup and went downstairs, which was like 30 seconds, she had left like a Lake Tahoe of piss for me to clean up. So wasn't too happy about that. I'm not. It wasn't good. Yeah, she really had to go. 'Cause usually she's really good about not going inside. She had a little Sif accident. I'm not really mad at her. It was just frustrating.
One of the biggest bang for your buck that you can get when building a new rig is investing in a new monitor. And here
like
to
the
talk
first
about a
accident she's had in
groundbreaking
like a
display,
year at least.
Samsung's Dean Del Cerro. Welcome, Dean. What you got for us?
And she never shits in the house.
Samsung C27 RG5.
But sometimes she can't hold it.
Well,
like she has a bladder problem, I think. Because sometimes when she meets new people, she gets excited and pees. Thank you, Combusting Donut, for the Prime sub. I appreciate you using that on me, dog. Enjoy the Sith emotes. Thank you very much. Lots of dogs. Yeah. But sometimes when lady dogs get spayed, they get issues with, they get incontinence with their pee. So what the, hey, yo, what the fuck am I watching? This is the commercial, right? Cool. Does anyone in here use a curved monitor? If so, can you recommend it?
And I gotta start asking. Talk to me
Never
about
had one.
juicy features and specs.
So it's a 240 hertz curved gaming panel. We believe it's a world first. So you have lag-free and tear-free performance. And we think that the curve, it's a 1500 R radius, is going to be a very immersive experience you wouldn't get from a traditional flat panel.
And I wanted to ask a little bit about some of the color specs.
Sure, it's a 3000:1 contrast ratio, so you get those deeper blacks, brighter whites, and hopefully you'll see your enemies first before they see you in the dark scenes.
Yeah, and I understand it also has G-Sync. I saw that flash.
I love that. It reminds me of back when Left 4 Dead came out. They'd show those stupid fucking Turtle Beach headphones. Be like, you can hear their footsteps. It gives you the advantage. You'll be able to win every fucking game. You'll be able to hear the fucking footsteps. Get the fucking Turtle Beach.
Esports first-person shooters are really going to benefit.
Right. Well, of course, I have to ask, not just when is it available, but what
Who actually cares about this? I care
So
immensely.
it'll be available in mid-July for under $400.
I'm really invested
for a
right now.
27-inch panel. So it expands our gaming lineup to 8 miles. Yeah.
Because when you said 400, I mean that's the 27.
Monitor will be a modest $2,000.
Yeah, so our
Dude,
gaming
I'm
lineup
like the
expanded to 8
least
models, ranging
PC
from
mustard
24
race
all the way up
streamer
to
on this
49
website.
dual
I stream
QHD.
with dual
Check out
TVs.
Samsung.com.
I don't own a monitor. I use dual TVs on my computer.
You can go there for it.
It is not 4K.
It's not 4K.
Not for
Got
that price
100
point.
inches of screen in this bad bitch.
Well, I want to let you know that we have all sorts of great presentations and games coming up. Let's look at what's coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
Stay tuned for more announcements, trailers, and never-before-seen footage, including...
As someone who played Call of Duty, nothing triggers me more than Turtle Beaches.
Borderlands 3. The next game from Clay Entertainment.
Nothing triggers
Get
you?
ready
Like
to
you
rip
have a
the
personal
galaxy a
vendetta
new
against
world
Turtle
in
Beaches?
Val Faris. And more. And now the PC Gaming Show presents What's Next from Funcom.
Is that input lag? Oh, you gotta just get a TV that doesn't have high input lag. Both the ones I use don't have shit for input lag.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for the warm applause.
It's not monitor level, but it's
very exciting for all of us at Funcom to be here at the PC Gaming Show for the very first time ever. And naturally, we would like to show some of the cool stuff that we've been working on. So without further ado, here are some of the games coming for 2019.
I bet Twitch chat is going crazy over this lady.
Something
like on the main
going
channel.
on all across the zone. I don't fear nothing until now.
I like the moose hat. Every time I see a cinematic instead of gameplay, I die a little bit on the inside during E3. Oh, you're watching the wrong fucking convention then. Like, you must want to fucking die. Do I have to call someone for you? It's not a hat? Sure it is. Well, you want to know something cooler than this? Today I woke up and I turned on my aquarium light, and all 5 of my Amano shrimp were on the same leaf doing that tap dancing thing they do when they're eating. It looked like a shrimp orgy, a little shrimp fiesta. So you had some fucking maracas and sombreros and it would have been perfect. Love those little fuckers. Circle jerk of shrimp? Yeah. Shrimp are dope as hell. They clean algae and shit. E3 volume too low. I think it's just audio balancing on their end. Nobody said anything about being too low until now, but I'll turn it up.
Who would have thought? My son, off to fly among the stars.
Please welcome to the stage, founder and director of Mighty Kingdom, Philip Mays.
Can you move the picture? Sure.
So yeah, at Funcom we've been doing our own games for over 26 years now. But recently we had the great pleasure to be working with some other very talented developers and help them publish their games. And on that note, I'd like to introduce Phil Mays. He is founder of Mighty Kingdom, a studio out of Australia, who has been working with us on something a little different.
Okay.
Thank you, Natasha. So on April 1st this year, we put out a little trailer for something called Conan Chop Chop. And considering the day, this was perhaps no surprise that people decided that that was an April Fool's joke. So yeah, we have a little surprise for you. Check this out.
All right. I don't like it when people say they have something different. Don't like it at all. Reminds me of Castle Crashers, except in 2019, so the novelty's kind of worn off at this point. It's seriously, like, if this wasn't the PC gaming show, I would 100% believe that was mobile. Especially the little thing at the end, the
roguelike action adventure game. It's very real.
Looked like a mobile game. Reminded me of Clash of Clans.
PC, Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and Nintendo Switch on September 3rd this year.
Oh, then I'm fucking retarded. I thought this was the PC gaming show.
Here at E3 at our demo room, so if you want to give stick figure Conan a try, then please don't hesitate to drop by.
You didn't miss shit, Hubert.
Thank you so much.
Last Oasis is a nomadic survival game set in a post-apocalyptic future where the Earth has stopped rotating. The last humans need to outrun the blazing sun in massive open-world environments. Good times. But cheer up, Sunshine. This is one of the most original-looking multiplayers we've seen, with interesting ideas underneath. A player-driven economy and some incredible death machines. Coming to early access on Steam on July 15th. Let's take a trip to the Last Oasis.
Jesus. I can't. Before you ask, I can't get rid of this fucking Amazon thing on the side. I don't have any control over that.
Forward, or die beneath the sun.
Can't. No. If I was on the actual website. No, you don't understand. You can. No, I can't. You don't understand. I'm not streaming it through my browser. I'm streaming it through OBS, so I can't interact with the elements. I don't want to stream my browser because I have stuff on there I don't want people to see. Rat feet picks, you got me. Got me red-handed. You got me red-handed, dude. Right-click the frame and navigate it. Shit off. Hold on. The window for this is really small. I don't know how to do this because I never get this on the normal thing. I don't fucking care. Get off of my goddamn screen, asshole. Nice. Huh. Oh. Am I a boomer? Who the fuck would ever use something like that? I don't believe that a single person actually cares about that shit.
Planetfall, a 4X strategy game, and joining me on the stage to talk about it
Put an image? No, we're good. I just had to.
Leonard Sass and principal gameplay
I had to figure it out. There's like an option hidden away where you interact with it.
So, Leonard,
I've never seen that shit in my
of
life.
what Age of Wonders Planetfall is all about.
Sure. Age of Wonders is a turn-based
People
strategy
who don't know
game
how
where
to
you
turn
play
it
as one
off,
of the
right?
survivors of a shared galactic empire. At the start of the game, you choose or create your own faction.
Yeah.
And they include the Vanguard Expeditionary Forces, who are in cryosuits.
I didn't see anything that happened in the last 5 minutes because I was fucking around with that, dude.
Bioengineers who ride dinosaurs into battle.
What'd I miss?
You know, I want to ask, because there's a pretty broad range of 4X strategy games. To give a sense of what the game is, I just want to start from the beginning of a game. What happens when you
Which
first land
faction
on
would
the
be the
planet?
scariest to fight? What a
The
question.
spaceship comes down onto the planet. The planet is where the entire game takes place. And that spaceship will then transform into your capital colony, where your entire empire begins, your sort of attempt to take over the world. Around you, you've got a number of
My mom
sectors.
is a
And each of
pretty
these sectors have
scary
a little
fight.
story. Well, not most of
Mama
them.
gotta.
So maybe you'll find a genetics lab, which is still full of horrible mutant creatures, an entertainment complex overrun by horrible robot monsters,
My mom's only
a
scared when
temple
she's
with holes
drunk.
in the sky and horrible demons who come and get you.
Dude's on crack.
And I did see in the trailer, dinosaurs with
Dude's
lasers,
on
correct?
crack. I like it.
Cats with lasers.
Kodai wand? I have it, yeah.
I'm
It's
so
pretty
sorry
good.
to disappoint all of you. No cats with lasers. You have to settle with dinosaurs. You know, I saw the expansive tech tree show up in the game briefly, and I know that growing resources and tech
This
is a
dude
huge
is
part
so
of the strategy game. How
bouncy.
does that
Holy
function?
shit.
Right, so part of these tech trees come from your origin race. They sort of represent the past of where you came from. They include new units, new modules for your units.
Now he's
like jetpacks
overthinking
for your
it.
troopers, orbital laser cannons you can launch from space.
Now he doesn't have confidence. He's looking
social
down.
doctrines, it's not all about war.
He's so nervous.
And then the second part of your tech tree comes from your
You
secret
don't look
technology, and that's
down
all about
like
the
that on
future of
stage
the
unless you're nervous as
faction.
fuck.
So you can create like a combination between man and machine or man and computers.
Yeah.
Others include doomsday technologies that allows you to infect the entire population with alien brain-eating parasites or win the game by splitting space-time.
I love how many details you're giving me of the horrors that await on the planet.
The future is not a pretty place.
Like he's a combination of
Well, I
super
wanna ask
excited and
about
super
some of
nervous.
the
It's kind of.
combat that we saw. In a lot of strategy games, the combat can be very brief. It just, you know, shows two armies pinging off each other. But I understand that the tactical layer is quite rich.
Right, so when combat starts, you'll see, like on the world map, maybe like a little sort of space lab or something like that. When you go into combat, you will zoom all the way
looked
in,
at
and
me
you'll be
like
inside
that,
the
yeah,
lab.
dude.
You'll see all the pipes and all of the goops flowing around. All of your units, which you've been putting together and built, are now deployed. In turn-based combat, you can move them into cover, use their abilities, shoot laser cannons. Maybe you've chosen advanced, so you've got like a bunch of space dwarves and little metal suits that dig holes in the ground, like shoot from the holes. Maybe
He's
you've
so
chosen the
animated,
Kirkos with
holy
horrible alien
shit.
bug monsters. They run forward and slash
Take
you
a
from
breath,
two
dude.
tactical
You're gonna
angles.
fucking fall
How
down.
long do some of these battles wind up lasting?
It depends. A short battle
Even
can be
Sif's
maybe 2 or 3 minutes, but at the end of the game, you know, you've got a massive siege with like 20 units on your side, 20 units on their side. You've got orbital cannons blasting holes in the world, and that can maybe take 30 minutes.
Well, talk to us about when we can play the game.
Okay, the game is due this August 6th. It's going to be available on PC, multiple platforms, consoles, and it's available for pre-order now.
No, it's a good thing. I'm not trying to shit on the guy.
What's
It's just
that
funny.
URL?
It's aow-planetfall.com.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. It's less than
Like,
2
it's
months away.
refreshing.
Gentlemen, thanks so much for joining me up on the
Thank
stage.
you.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Bye-bye, guys.
Thank you for sharing the horrors of the future. And for our next game, Frankie, I have to ask you, what year is it?
Why? The year is 1946, Sean, my dear boy. Europe lies
the
in
fuck up,
ruins, torn
Frankie.
apart by the satanic Plan Z. A brave band of heroes cast the Fuhrer into hell, but little do they know, the nightmare is far from over. Achtung! This is the world-exclusive reveal of the next shooter from the makers of Sniper Elite 4.
How about who buys Sniper Elite? There are 4 games of that shit. It's outside of my little bubble of games that I play. I didn't know there were 4 of them, dude. I mean, clearly, if there are 4 of them. Hello, is this E3? Unfortunately, I'm sorry. Welcome to suffering, my friend. Well, you're not my friend, but you know what I mean. My dude, my guy. That Pyroman's finally in a video game. Literally gas mask with a fucking flamethrower. I'm glad he blew up. Please clip that. I wanna keep that for the rest of my life. Oh no, alright, bye. Alright, take it easy, dude. Thank you, Fafman.
Come on, let's go.
They're gonna show gameplay and it's gonna be like top down. The RTS style zombie killing. I'm so tired of these fucking trailers, dude. Like, Dead War 4? There were 4 of these too?
Later on the PC gaming show.
I haven't even heard of this shit before.
What's next for Warframe? A surreal noir adventure set before, during, and after the Big
That's
Bang.
my posture. I'm gonna go get
Baldur's
cheesecake
Gate
from the
3,
fridge, dude.
And more.
And thank you, Rad Muncher, for the tier 2 resub of 42 months. I appreciate it, dog. Get enough sleep last night? No, I'm exhausted. I'm probably gonna take a nap in between Ubisoft and Square Enix.
Have ravaged the earth.
Thank you very much, dog.
An unending assault without reason. We are victims to a hatred that we do not understand. This will consume our world and the countless worlds beyond.
Sorry for my hate speech.
Unless you rise to meet it. A trial by fury and blood. You seek the source of death itself. Prepare yourselves.
Y'all got any more of that gameplay?
Are here.
Alright. I like that combat rolling. Everything's gotta have a Dark Souls roll. Looks way better than like the last 50 fucking games they showed. At least they showed something that was vaguely reminiscent in gameplay. Got a Dark Souls roll, so that means it's gonna be fucking epic.
Joining me on the stage to talk about Remnant from the Ashes. In that trailer, we got the chance to see so much new gameplay footage and new environments.
Wait,
CEO
hold on.
of Gunfire Games, David Adams.
So much gameplay, I wouldn't go that far.
So, David, I want to ask right away for those who are unfamiliar with Remnant from the Ashes.
Thank you very
what
much.
Kind of game is it?
You missed
So
shit.
Remnant's a co-op action shooter set on an apocalyptic Earth and across a bunch of cool fantasy worlds.
And I mean, in that trailer, we got the chance to see a huge variety of different environments. Like, what are these different places? Who's the player in this story?
So as a player, you're on sort of a Odyssey-like quest to save the world, and we really wanted to have a bunch of different cool locales that you go to just to experience a bunch of different stuff. And you start on Earth, but it rapidly changes very quickly as you get into the game.
And one thing that we've talked about before is that replayability is a huge focus of the game, that you could play through it 10 times and still be seeing new bosses, new monsters, new locations. How exactly does that work?
Yeah, I think one of the coolest features of the game is the dynamic generation
Thank
system.
you, Milky,
So
for
we
putting
generate the map,
stinky
the enemies,
dick
the quests,
HS,
NPCs, bosses, everything.
Menity,
You built those all by hand.
and Sharp
Yeah,
Fart
it's all
in
hand
the
scripted,
cock
but the
shit. I
system takes
appreciate
all
it,
the
dog.
pieces
Thank
and
you
stitches
very
them
much.
together. So you might play the game and come into work and say, hey, I talked to a giant tree and fought a dragon
Appreciate
boss,
it,
and I'll
dude.
be like, I met a guy in a helicopter, an old guy in a helicopter, and killed a tree ant. And we'd
This,
have
this,
completely
this
different
E3 show
experiences
must
and
have you
playing the same game.
traumatized if you're
through
broken
and
enough to
eventually
give
explore
subs
what
in
all the
my
possibilities
chat.
are.
Yeah, you can play the game over and over again to see the stuff. You can jump into your friend's world
Man.
to experience the content in their world, and that's a big part of the game, just jumping in and seeing what you get.
Well, I want to ask about loot, which is,
I mean, I like the design of the monsters and shit in
alongside
this game.
ever-shifting gameplay
If nothing
experience.
else.
Yeah, the loot in the game is all legendary.
Okay,
items,
but
and it's
Root
tied to
Dragon,
the
we're actually getting
dynamic
real fucking
generation. So
gameplay.
if you fight a boss or meet an NPC or get a cool unique side quest, it generally coincides with a cool unique item. It might be a boss weapon or a magical item or armor.
You know what,
So
this-
if you
this
play the
doesn't
game,
look
you get all
terrible.
completely different events. You'll have different equipment than I have.
And in the trailer, I also saw
I
that
probably wouldn't
there
play it
were
just
3
because
people walking
guns,
through these.
but
You
it
mentioned the
looks
co-op
like it's
experience. How does
actually
co-op
a video
function in the world?
game.
So the game is full co-op from beginning
You know,
to end.
that
can
that's
jump
how
in
high
anytime,
our
and the game's
our bar
definitely
is
slower
at this
paced, more
point.
difficult. I mean, you will die a lot in this game.
Dark
so
Souls
awesome.
with guns
There's a
looks.
huge
I mean,
advantage to bring your friends to come in and
comparatively
help you take down
speaking, it
bosses
looks
or
decent.
fight
Like,
off
what
different
else have
events
we
or just
seen?
generally progress through the world.
Yeah, well, I mean, as a big fan of Bloodborne and Dark Souls, I'm really looking forward to Remnant from the Ashes. What's the release date, and where can people go for more information?
Texas, no
Remnant's
guns.
coming
Yeah, I'm not big on
August 20th
shooters.
On PC and Xbox and PS4, and if you pre-order the game now, you can actually get in early and start playing the game August 16th.
Well, awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, David Adams from Gunfire Games. Thanks so much for talking to us about Remnant. And as we mentioned earlier, keep those questions coming. I will be asking on stage the creative director of Borderlands 3 everything you want to know. Doesn't matter what
All right.
platform you're on, just use hashtag PC Gaming Show.
Are you using shitty Epic Games
let's talk
launcher?
about
How much
our
money
next
did they
title.
give you?
This one was announced 2 years ago at the PC Gaming Show here. It's a game from Clay Entertainment called Griftlands. It's changed quite a bit in the last 2 years. It's now a deck-building roguelike where you don't just fight, but you also negotiate your way through a broken-down sci-fi world. It's going to be available on the Epic Game Store in one short month on July 11th in alpha. Let's take a look at some of the footage of what you'll be playing.
See about the Epic Game Sale fiasco? I don't think so. It looks like he's dead. Day9 used to be another guy who was really big in StarCraft, I think. A lot of people fucking love him. I don't know much about him, though. You want to know something funny about this sort of game? Alright. I actually have a rare recommendation for you guys. if you think that this sort of game looks appealing, like using cards to fight, you should check out a really old game for the GameCube called Batten Kaitos. As far as I'm aware, it was the progenitor of this style of game. It's like a JRPG where you use cards and shit to fight, except there's a lot more to it. It's actually really good. Actually really good. Don't play the second one, though. Batten, Baten. I don't like saying Baten because it sounds like masturbating Kaitos. Masturbating and squirting.
Planet Zoo is the latest game from the makers of the brilliant Planet
Chain of
Coaster.
Memories, was it? My
Please
bad then.
welcome Piers Jackson and Lisa Bowens from Frontier Developments.
I don't know what Chain of Memories is besides Kingdom Hearts.
Piers, what kind of zoo are we going to be running here?
So Planet Zoo is a new management
This is
sim
what I
game
actually
for
care
us.
about.
It involves you building and looking after a modern zoo, and you get to look after the most authentic animals we believe you've ever seen in a video game.
Okay.
Each of our animals are unique. They have their own needs, their own desires, and their own behaviors. They interact with each other and react with the world that you build around them. And today, for the very first time, we're really excited to show everyone here our gameplay video and to announce our launch date.
Well, fantastic. Let's buy the world's largest family pass and take a look inside.
In-game footage. Cool. Are they gonna show giraffes breaking out and eating people? I like the hippo shitting. It even does a little propeller thing. Alright, I'm sold, dude. Best game they've shown today, by far. Oh shit, even Hank made an appearance. God damn. Game really does have everything. Maybe by the people who made the expansion for the Zoo Tycoon?
Lisa, I love some of the animals.
No, that's why I'm
shenanigans
interested
here.
in it.
I
Because
mean,
the original
Hippo's
Zoo
doing
Tycoon was fucking
adorable baby
amazing.
elements. It's absolutely brilliant. I can't wait to play it. But before we saw the trailer, Piers mentioned this is
I
a
love
modern zoo,
making
but
an
what
exhibit
exactly
for like a
does that mean?
Tyrannosaurus Rex, and then it got pissed and broke out and killed everyone because there was one rock too many in the exhibit, so it pissed it off.
You want to learn about the research that they're doing. You want to be educated, and these are all things that you're going to be able to do in Planet Zoo. And these ideas of the modern zoo is really what we take to heart, and we're going to be promoting, the health and the welfare of your animals as the most important thing to do.
And Piers, when can we see more gameplay, and when are we going to be able to get our hands on it ourselves?
So we're obviously demoing the game all this week at E3, but most people aren't going to be able to see that. So we've recorded our presentation. Lisa's done a fantastic voiceover for it, and we'll be releasing that onto Frontier's YouTube channel. That goes live this Friday at 11 a.m. Pacific time.
Well, fantastic. I cannot wait to
Cool.
watch. Thank you so much for joining us, Piers and Lisa, everyone.
Planet Zoo, I ain't an animal. I don't know about that.
Next up, we
I
have
don't know
a
about
very
that,
special
dude.
guest all the way from Japan.
They'll have dinos in Planet Zoo. No, that's gonna be an expansion.
Please welcome to the stage.
That's the one thing. I don't think you're ever gonna beat the original Zoo Tycoon because you had like all sorts of shit. You could have whales, sharks,
Right.
manta rays.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining me on the
Dinosaurs,
stage
woolly
is
mammoths.
a legend of Japanese game development. It's
All
Mr.
sorts
Yu
of crazy
Suzuki.
Hello, everyone.
In addition to being the brains behind the following games, Hang On, Space Harrier, Outrun, Afterburner, Virtual Racing, and Virtual Fighter, Yusan also created the Shenmue series. And he's here to talk about Shenmue 3 right now. Take it away, Yusan.
この場に立てて光栄です。I am so honored to be here standing on the stage today. それと20年支えてくれたファンの皆さんありがとう。I just want to say thank you to all the fans supporting me for the long 20 years. Thank you very much. Wait.
Cool.
The wait is nearly over.
That's right. Let's take a world exclusive look at Shenmue 3.
Honestly, I don't think your kung fu is strong enough.
Fucked up.
A long time ago, martial arts were bad, but humans are interesting creatures. They practiced in secret, away from prying eyes, and became stronger. One even practiced atop this very boat. Nam Tren survived the ban and was passed on in this way.
What did you say to me?
Alright, sorry. I had to do it, dude.
They threaten and extort money from shop owners, get drunk by noon, and cause trouble. Everyone in town is afraid of them.
They are heartless. Hey, wait right there.
Thought that was part of the trailer. Sif Shush. I wish that was in the game.
This is him, the Japanese guy who got in our way.
You've got some guts to barge in here on your
So many people have been waiting for Shenmue 3. I would like to
dude.
once again
I
thank you
love
so
that
much. Thank
fucking
you, Yusan, for
song.
joining us today.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Now our next title is near and dear to my childhood heart. It's based upon a game I grew up playing called Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Let's take a look at an upcoming collaboration between Coffee Stain Studios and Lava Potion.
Lava Potion. It's a song called It's Work Harder. It's from Lisa. If you haven't played that game, you should. I definitely think you'd like it, Milky. Seems like your kind of game.
The essence within you, it is who we are. In dead or in living, it's near and it's far. In human and and beasts of the land, it flows through the forests, it breathes in the sand.
Lightning and thunder and crackling waves, a land torn asunder by night and by day. The Empress eternal with death and decay, to march upon cities with frost and with fade. They gather the wheels and build mighty walls, resisting, revolting, their armies will fall.
So wield all the power of those you command, and grow out their essence to hold in your hand. Unleashed on them all, so in these
This is dog shit. Where's the dubstep, dude? Where's Skrillex? Where's Little John? The fuck is this music? I like this. I'm just playing, obviously.
The name of the game is Songs of Conquest, and here to join me in talking about it is the lead designer from
doesn't
Lava
look bad.
Potion, Carl Toftfeld. Hey, Carl.
Hi, hey, thanks.
What's going on, baby?
I mean, let's just start off. For anyone who maybe hasn't played the Heroes of Might and Magic series, what is Song of Conquest all about?
It's all about, well, you kind of start out with in the town that you just saw in the end of the trailer, and from there you recruit your
Well,
wielders,
everything is a
what we
yikes
call our
for you.
commanders, and you recruit an army, and then you kind of send off your wielders on an adventure. And they go exploring the world, they pick up resources to flag mines, and with those resources, you upgrade your town so you can get more stuff, and that's kind of what you do. Adventure and strategy combined.
Yeah, and you know, I know that part of the core loop is obviously get the resources to build up the township, but for what reason? Armies, man. Talk to me about those juicy battles.
Yeah, so the battle, just like the whole game, is turn-based. So you go into combat, you bring all your troops in, and you start by deploying them, and then all the troops have different stats, like offense and defense and health and so on. And they go in initiative order, and then you slug it out. It's a bit like chess, but instead of like pawns and bishops, you have like horned wands and face spirits.
Great. Griffins and so on.
Yeah, and all those things.
And well, you know, as someone who just loves the Heroes of Might and Magic series, I know that you have translated a lot of the gameplay elements into Songs of Conquest, but What are some of the modern elements that you're bringing in?
Well, there's a lot of it, but I mean, one of them is our magic system. We call it the essence. So basically, in the Songs of Conquest universe, everything has an essence within there. It's sort of like the soul. So your troops, they have an essence. And to do magic, you need to bring the troops with the right essence with your wielders.
Oh, I see.
So if you want to like make your troops
I don't
go
think he
faster,
actually
you need to bring
sees.
a troop that has that essence, like cavalry.
And maybe to ask a basic question, what if my opponent kills that cavalry?
Then you can't do the magic. So.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So if you're
Damn,
fighting someone, you
we
kind of
should get
have
an
to, like, weigh
OIC
the pros and
counter.
cons of what to kill off. Like, do you want to
That's
destroy
a
their
tell
magic
that he
with the
doesn't
powerful
care.
troops?
Where can people go to get more information? And as
Oh, I
always,
see.
when's it coming out?
And late 2020.
Oh, it's quite a ways off.
It's quite a ways off, but you can go to songsofconquest.com and sign up for alpha, and then you can play earlier.
He says,
as you
"Oh,"
know,
before
I'm
everything.
really looking forward to playing it, Carl. Thanks
Oh,
for joining
lovely.
us.
Thank you.
Dude, now
our
that I
next
noticed
title
that, I can't stop hearing it.
is an update to a popular co-op game. Let's see what's in store for Vermintide 2.
Oh, cool. That's my game. I made that. Not feeling good from one of the shots. This sucks. Is that grunting song you played earlier? It's called Work Harder from Lisa. If you just type in Work Harder, you'll find it. I believe, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that song was actually taken from... was it Shenmue that they got the grunt noise from? Or was it a different game? Yes, that's why I played it during Shenmue. 'Cause I was pretty sure that it was from that game. Wait, holy shit! I just noticed we can. I have to play this game now. This is now my favorite game. It's 12 pounds, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna play as the Gatling gun right every fucking game. I love Gatling guns. All right, boys. Looks like we know the next Tolo versus Cry. The video game that we're gonna play. Time to start practicing.
The reveal of the new PvP mode coming to Vermintide 2, which turns the Warhammer Fantasy cooperative game into something even more brutally competitive.
What's going on, Skioey?
It looks deliciously vile, and surely dismembering Scraven is so much more satisfying when you know you're going ham on a fellow player, making him or her cry little baby rat tears behind their computer screen. You can sign up now for the Vermintide 2 versus beta at vermintide2.com/version.
Why does every presenter in this game think they're like some sort of kawaii Desu Ichiban anime character?
Purpose is to terraform the planet, starting from a single drone in your landing site
What's
and
going on,
turning the
Acid?
planet into a flourishing second home for humanity. Courtesy of developer Talon Industries and publisher Raw Fury, here's a first ever look at Per Aspera.
As we all know, reaching the Red Planet was not humanity's greatest
How are
achievement.
you? I'm exhausted, dude. I didn't get enough sleep, but I'm good.
Transferring the complexity of the human mind.
This might be the wrong sort of presentation to watch when you're tired. I might fall asleep.
So they can build us a home.
And Sif took a
on that
gigantic
distant,
piss
dusty rock.
in the house.
Today, Amy reaches Mars and begins their mission. Amy, are you with us?
Of course, I'm with you, Houston.
Okay. Ubisoft dance. I wake you up. Yeah. I'm gonna be there's gonna be adrenaline coursing through my veins. Absolutely.
In the Assassin's Creed universe, our next guest sent players back in time to rewrite history. But for his debut project with indie studio Panache Digital Games, he's going to take us back 10 million years to where humanity began. Here to tell us all about ancestors is creative director and co-founder Patrice Desilets. Welcome, Patrice.
Thank you for having me. I'm really happy to be here. I've been waiting 10 years.
Yes.
He looks
To
like
come
he
back
wants
on a
to
big stage
chop
at
her into
E3
pieces
showing
and
us a
stuff
game.
her in a
Well,
freezer.
it's fantastic to have you
No
back.
offense.
I just want to ask, what inspired you to tell the story of human evolution?
Well, when I started Panache, I needed a game, an open world game. in
Holy
which
shit,
you
why?
can do a lot of things. You need a character
Just the
that
way he
can
was
be
looking at her,
environment
not
first. And it's
not even like
I'm
like the way he
historical
looks
guy, I'm
physically, just
historical
like the way
dude,
he
so
was
I
looking
need
at her
a
at that
historical
shot.
Period. to say, oh, let's go back at the very
What the fuck
beginning.
is wrong
It'll
with
be
you? A lot of
easier
things,
to
I
do.
guess.
Because I won't have to build a city, I won't have to build technology, and I was a bit naive. Because we built Africa 10 million years ago. And that's not easy
What
to
the
build.
fuck,
It doesn't
cute
sound
stars.
easy. I mean, how have you turned those themes into gameplay?
It's terrible. I'm gonna have to
you
save
play
this. It's
our
pretty
last
good.
common ancestor, right, of all the
fuck?
big apes, and then you have
That's good,
to
cows.
explore your environment, and eventually you expand your territory, you expand your clan, because
this is that
you're not
fucking-
playing that one badass
We saw this
character.
last time, didn't we?
You play a group of badass character, and eventually you evolve into different species, up until Lucy the Australopithecus, roughly 2 million years ago.
I imagine our ancestors had a lot more issues to deal with than we do today. There's going to be a lot more dangers in this world, so tell me a bit more about those.
Well, it's all about from a prey to a predator. Basically, at the beginning of the game, everybody is there to kill you and devour you. And
That's
basically
hot.
at the end, it's pretty much you, where you're the predator and everybody's afraid of you. And that's the idea of Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey.
So, Patrice, ultimately, what is the key to evolving your clan successfully?
Curiosity, you need to explore, because, you know, I made a game about characters and you needed to follow the story I wrote
Which
for you.
primate
This
is
time,
best? Gee.
You're basically writing the story.
Gee, I wonder who people are gonna vote
There's-
for.
There's no story per se inside. It's not about
Personally,
going
for
and
me,
seeing
I
the
love the
givers. It's
gibbon.
not about looking at the mini-maps.
I
and the
often
little
wake
dots.
up in the morning
It's
and
about
wish I
you,
were a
hey,
gibbon.
Homo sapiens. Can you survive like our ancestors did?
What the fuck
And
is a
that's the
gibbon?
question I'm
It's a
asking the
great
players.
ape
And
whose
for you to
defining
answer that
feature is
question,
their arms
August
are
27th.
extraordinarily fucking long.
Well, I was going to
like think
I was
Lanky
going to ask
Kong.
you when we can see it, and you answered my question first. Thank you
Yeah,
so
I'm
much,
getting
Patrice.
good at this.
As Patrice says, Ancestors will be released August 27th, and you can learn more at ancestorsgame.com.
Thank you.
Is he drunk? I wish I was. I have vodka in the freezer. Maybe I should go get that, dude. I'm not gonna be able to take a nap. Lost mental? Yeah, they have the long arms so they can swing from trees and shit. You know? What the fuck? Okay, but can the apes do Fortnite dances? That's gonna be the defining factor as to whether or not I purchase this game. Can I floss as a gibbon? That game looks fucked up. I don't like the goose game. Goose game is great. I don't like geese, dude. Just going off basics. What will you play next? Probably Path of Exile, if I'm going to be entirely honest with you. About to get some maps. So streamer, are you Cyclone? I am now. I didn't start as Cyclone, but I had to... I caved in. So now I am Cyclone. I don't think I want to learn more at the Epic Games Store,
Please
sorry.
welcome to the stage, Loring Lee, founder and CEO of Dragon Nest.
Indeed, auto chess has turned out to be a sensation, with hundreds of thousands, millions of players getting a taste of it. And here to talk about it's coming to PC is Loring Lee. Take it away, Loring.
Yeah, hello everyone. I'm Loring Lee. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah. I'm the CEO and founder of Dragon's Game. Dragon's Game is a game developer and publisher. Comes from China.
Hey, don't make fun of the way. Don't be fucked up.
To introduce our game.
Make fun of the shitty game, not the way he speaks.
This is really an exciting moment for us.
No. Stop that shit, dog. You know, if it was an Asian, waifu talking the exact same way, you motherfuckers would be You'd be like, oh my god, she's so cute. I wanna bust a gigantic load in her feces-filled fart launcher. You know, you'd be saying that shit.
I
want to see some T-dong ayayas.
So that everyone from anywhere with any device can enjoy the same fun of auto chess. Now we are building the PC version with by using the gaming engine of Unreal Engine 4. As everyone knows, Unreal Engine is one of the best gaming engines.
You don't have the T-Dog AI? You goddamn right I don't.
With the help of Epic Games and by the power of Unreal, I believe we can finish our job quickly and efficiently.
I legitimately can't understand him. That's fine. You don't have to be a dick about it.
The PC version of Auto Chess will be coming to the Epic Games Store. I look forward to all of you playing Auto Chess on PC later this year. Okay, thank you.
I just want you to imagine being in this dude's position where you gotta speak in a second language in front of a bunch of PC gamer nerds.
Once again, Auto Chess, if you have not played it, you must
next
check
to
it out.
the god Day 9. Like, look at this sexy man. Anyone would be nervous next to this dude, right?
I understand it's an inspired indie game.
We'll find out, Sean.
I'd be
Because one of the
shitting
things we
myself.
love about PC gaming is
If
the way
someone
that
told me,
game
hey
creators from
asshole,
all
you're
over the
making a
world
game, go
can draw
talk
inspiration
to these
from one
people in
another's work.
Chinese. I'd be like,
Chris
oh,
Tales is a
fuck.
great example of that.
Oh,
A
shit,
gorgeous
dude.
indie love letter to classic JRPGs developed by
Now, granted, he should have
Columbia.
gotten someone
Chris Tales' spin on the genre brings a
who
unique
was
perspective
a better
that
speaker,
lets you see the
perhaps.
past,
But
present,
there's
and
no reason to be
future
like
on
racist to
screen
make
at
fun of
the
the way
same
he
time.
talks.
So you'll see the future change based on
If
your
you're gonna make
decisions
fun of
in
him,
real
make fun of
time.
him for advocating for the
Here's the
fucking Epic Game
world-exclusive
Store.
reveal
Like, look at this
of Chris
retard posting his shit on the Epic Game Store. What a fucking idiot.
If you saw what was, what is, and what would be. If you knew how it ends. Would you change it? Could you make the hard decisions? And
I don't
would
make
you
any
be
hard
strong
decisions.
enough
The
to
hardest
fight?
decision I've ever made is do I want Whataburger or Golden Check.
If you learn from the past and act in the present, you can rewrite the future.
Looks neat. I probably wouldn't play it, but it looks nice. I don't got anything bad to say. What the?
In PC gaming, it's not the size of your weapon.
It's fucking hate it!
And I'm holding one of the, well quite frankly, it's a bit average, isn't it? It's just your average, you know, Glock, really. No, it's one of the ridiculous alien weapons from our next game, Valfaris. A brutal, heavy metal-infused 2G action platformer inspired by true old-school classics like Contra and Turrican. Assuming the role of fearless warrior Therian, players must blast and slash their way through the doomed citadel of Valfaris, overcoming its deadly environments and enemies before challenging the arcane evil at its very heart. Get ready to rip the galaxy a new wormhole. From publisher Big Sugar, this is Valfaris.
The game actually looks kind of cool. I actually like this. I don't like the gun prop. Oh, and then he had the headbang. What the fuck? I played. Yeah, this would be fun to like Sunday afternoon, get drunk and play on the couch with the homie or some shit. If only I had a couch. If only I had... That looks really good, though. It's on Steam, too.
Action in the Valporis trailer.
It's not an Epic Games
I'm very
exclusive.
excited for our next guest. In case you have not been in downtown LA, E3 is covered with
Thank you,
Borderlands
Aloysius,
3
for the
art. It's
21-month
amazing. It's
resub.
beautiful.
Yo,
and
dude,
joining me
you wanna
is
give
the
me, like,
amazing
5
and beautiful
Exalted Orbs
Paul
or some
Sage,
shit?
creative director of Borderlands 3.
Thank you very
Beautiful's
much.
a new one. Thanks. Yeah, there you go, Paul. Welcome.
How's Path going, though?
There's been so much hype around Borderlands 3. What's the stuff you're really excited to be sharing this year at E3?
Oh man, so you know we
Nice,
talked about our
Argard.
Vault Hunters. Well, this time we get to talk
I know
about
that feel,
Mose,
dude.
and she is our gunner Vault Hunter. So she has a big mech. So it's one
T-Dog
thing,
broad,
all about
too.
loot. We're talking about the different loot such as shields, grenades, those
Yeah.
things going to different planets. So a lot of stuff to talk about.
Well, I want to start right off with Mose. Tell us everything you can about her.
Okay, yes, I'll tell you everything I can. So Mose, again, like I said, she's a mech pilot. She has this big mech. It's called Iron Bear. She gets into Iron Bear.
Yeah.
You know, we have multiple action skills, which means that she can equip either a minigun or a rail gun or a flamethrower. You know, if you want to barbecue your enemies, something like that.
Oh,
So,
nice.
You
Mix
know,
and match.
yeah, Mose is a terrifically fun character for us right now.
Now, we've been excited to be collating a whole bunch of community questions. We're going to break them into 2 categories. First, there's a whole bunch of repeat questions that I want to make sure we get to right now. One of the big categories is about loot, because you've mentioned
Sorry,
having
Banana
a
Man.
billion guns earlier, but what can you tell us about some of the other gear, the other progression systems in the game?
Yeah, so let's talk about grenades, like one of my favorite things that we don't get to talk about a lot. So in the past, we've had grenades that they've had like one thing they can
If
bounce,
I play
they can
this
stick to
shit
different things, you know.
with a group
This
of
time we're
people,
combining,
and
like, all
they
of
don't let
those
me
things.
play
So
as the
for instance, the other day
Beastmaster,
I was
I'm not
playing,
playing.
and I threw a grenade, and that grenade had a bounce.
That's the only
It would
character
stick,
I give a
an
shit
explosion
about.
would come out, and the grenade would fire guns as it was going through, right? So we have like a ton of different grenades that are in there.
What the fuck?
Shield where if you duck, that shield
Thank
will
you,
extend
Red
out
Monster,
in front
for
of
putting
you, you know,
Kyle's
so
Mom
there's
12
just
in the
tons of
cup.
different things that we have.
I appreciate it,
with our
dude.
characters. Class mods are unique, and that they give you skills this time as well as enhancing the skills you currently have.
I also remember earlier you mentioned about artifacts. What are those?
So artifacts are, you know, we've kind of concentrated on like, hey,
Wasn't your
does the
stream?
game
No, I
feel
know it
fluid?
wasn't my
Can I, you know,
stream.
slide into things? Can I jump? Can I man?
stream's the fucking best,
So when we
dude.
were playing with that, we slid into a barrel, right? And the barrel exploded. And we're like, well, that's kind of fun.
Yeah.
So why don't we do something like that? So our artifacts actually add certain things to movement. So for instance, you can slide faster. You can slide in every time
Man,
you
every
slide,
single
there's an
time they
explosion.
show
We have something we
Borderlands 3
call-
anywhere, it ends up being a disaster, huh? Remember last time when they showed the announcement video and it played in like
Category
5
questions
FPS?
unrelated to loot. Well, there's going to be
Game's
a
just
single
fucking
player
cursed.
campaign. Be happening after the campaign. What are some of the beyond the single player, maybe end game you can talk about?
All right, in-game content. Okay, well, it's E3, so I give a little bit. So we have this thing what we call the Guardian system. So for those people who played Borderlands before, you might remember Badass ranks. Badass ranks, you can get, you know, it's basically kind of an infinite progression system.
How
that
many
added to your
badass
stats.
ranks do you
we
think
doubled
I have
down on
in
that.
real
We have what we
life,
call
chat?
Guardian rank. And Guardian rank not only has that infinite progression, but it has skills and different skins that you can open up as you go through. And the cool thing about that is like every
Zero? Oh,
character
come
that you
on.
play on that account gets the benefits
Come
of Guardian
on.
rank.
Oh, interesting.
But
all right, last
I-
category.
I-
we're gonna
I
go
love
through,
and
then we're gonna
nurture
hit some
animals.
Rapid fire questions. How did the boss
I
fights
stopped in the middle
Borderlands
of the
3
night to
compare
try to save a
Borderlands 1 and 2?
chihuahua
Those
who was
were
running in the middle of
aspects.
the
What-
world. Isn't that
how do you build
badass?
upon that?
Right, so I think of a boss fight, you know, like I'm an old school Nintendo fan, right? So I love
That's not
huge
bad.
boss
What-
fights. that
okay,
have,
what's
like,
your
fight
definition of
phases and stuff like
badass?
that. So now those people, you know, smart people in the audience know that we've talked about going to vaults instead of
Try? Did
vaults,
it die? It
right?
wouldn't
And
let
so
me get to it.
there are different, like, huge boss encounters there that are just, you know, multi-phase
So you
boss
failed? Yeah,
encounters. We
I even
have,
tried
like,
to
a
bribe
lot
a
of different
Whataburger.
mini bosses throughout the game, so a lot
Didn't
of
want
different
it.
boss
Just
encounters throughout
fucking
the
just
game.
left.
Well, now I
and
want to
dipped.
ask some really quick questions that should be yes or no, very brief. First from Castore. How will you be handling multiplayer?
Multiplayer, we will basically be allowing anybody to jump in at any time, so...
Awesome. From MHL Animations.
be a badass
Can I
for
pet the
trying?
gun? Great question.
I'm not here to judge what you do with
Was
your
it
gun.
corgi? It would have
so
been
you
better.
know,
All dogs are equal.
That's a personal question.
All right, great. Sam Wiseman asks, is Maya's new companion a siren?
People are asking the right questions. That's what I will say about that.
Oh, you tease.
Sorry.
All right, from Ironic Sanguine says, is Tiny Tina going to be seen fighting alongside the Vault Hunters? Yes. Nice. All right, I'm just going to blast through a couple more as fast as I possibly can. What's the level cap at launch?
50.
Yeah, like if
Will
you
we
have a
get to see
dog,
Flash?
like if you have a Chihuahua, you love that dog. That's your fucking baby.
Yes.
You know.
Will we see golden keys and/or shift codes for
I
Borderlands
love
3?
Sif.
Absolutely.
But everyone loves their dog. Like it doesn't matter if you got like a Jack
Other kinds
Russell
of
or
PvP.
Samoyed. That's still your baby, right?
Yes and no.
And also maybe. Perfect.
Yeah.
And will you be able to transfer weapons between your characters?
Absolutely, right from the start.
Perfect. And when is the damn game coming out?
Friday the 13th, 2019, September 13th.
Perfect. Borderlands.com for more information. Thanks so much for joining me on stage.
John, thank you.
And once again, if you have not seen all the setups in downtown Borderlands 3,
it's even releasing on a cursed
Our next
day.
game, we're going to be revisiting a guest that we saw earlier in the show. He's upstairs with Frankie. What you got
Thank
for
you,
us?
Swaggins, for the tier 2 7-month resub. I appreciate it.
Oh, hi.
Dude,
we're
I
live.
fucking
Sorry.
hate
Hello,
this
I was
show.
just,
God
yeah,
damn it.
I
I'm
was
sorry,
actually testing
Swaggins.
out my outfit for this
Every
weekend. I don't
time
know, what do you think,
this
John?
chick has
I
2
think you
free
look really
minutes,
sharp,
she's either
as
in a
always.
shark
Very
costume, she's got a
Thank
big
you so much.
fucking
John
shitty
Gibson,
looking
president
gun.
of Tripwire. Thank you for joining us again on the show.
Yeah, I'm very excited to be
busy
here.
man. Yes.
Thank you, Cute Stars,
Now,
for 2
last
months.
year, we
These action
revealed
games remind me of low-tier
Man-Eater
gods'
to
relationships
the
is
world.
fucked
And
up.
can you remind anyone who
Thank
missed
you.
it what the game's all about?
Absolutely. Man-Eater is an open-world action RPG, or Shark PG as we call it. You start as a small baby shark pup, and you have to survive in this harsh world and try to eat your way to the top of the ecosystem. The 3 words that we think sum the game up the best are eat, explore, and evolve. And we also have someone we'd like you to meet.
Well, let's meet him then. Let's take a look at the new trailer.
I love Borderlands. I'm curious to see how good the 3rd one's gonna be, but I really don't like the Epic Game exclusive shit. I know that's gonna send a fucking firecracker up Rogue's ass, but that shit bothers me. Epic Games, it's a timed exclusive. It's gonna eventually be on Steam, but it's gonna be on Epic first. Unless they changed that. Pretty sure that still has it. Yeah.
You come any closer with that camera, we two gonna tussle.
John,
XD.
who was that appallingly dressed fisherman in the trailer? Because quite frankly, not even I would eat him.
That was Scaly Pete. And Scaly Pete
Scaly Pete. No,
is,
dude.
is a best fisherman in the Gulf, best shark fisherman, or he'll tell you.
You got a
he's the best
jagged
shark
dildo
fisherman.
in that
And
boat.
he disfigures our baby shark at the beginning of the game and does some really nasty things. So he's not a very nice guy. And now the story of Man-Eater is told through the lens of a reality show.
She's trying to
called Shark
hide
Hunters
her
versus
existential
Man-Eaters.
dread right now
And
behind
it
that
follows
smile.
Pete and the player shark.
I like this
on
little
its
press
adventures.
to pay respect to
you know,
the shark
it's a
thing.
really, you know, it's a very
You got that
exciting
hilarious
way to
dancing
tell a
shark.
story.
I love that.
And based on that,
My grandma
trailer,
does,
to be honest,
too.
John, it looks like your main goal
My
with the
grandmas
shark
are
is to
both
just
dead.
bite everything.
Yeah, there is an awful lot of man-eating going on in this game. That is the name of the game. And
I like that
we like to
looking
think of the
game.
game as a shark-tastic fun action game. It's like GTA
She
if you
knows
were a
all
shark.
about
But
man-eating, I
there's-
guess.
If there is more to the game than just eating, so we spent a lot of time moving through the water, breaching out, and adding abilities to go up on the beach for an afternoon snack. There's a lot of exciting things that you can do in the game.
And you mentioned before it's a shark PG. How does that progression system work?
So there's 3 facets to the Shark PG elements of the game. There's growth, there's life phases, and there's evolutions. So growth comes about through eating things, nutrients, people, whatever you can find. And that's kind of like your XP in the game. That allows you to level up, your shark will grow a little bit, you'll get more powerful. And then at key phases that we call life phases, you'll make a big jump. So let's say you're a brooding teenage shark, and you're about to become an adult. When you become an adult, you take a big leap in size, a big leap in power and capability.
Can I go back
and
to
then,
bad?
as you reach these life phases, you unlock evolutions that can be applied to parts of the shark's body. For example, you could get metallic teeth that allow you to shred boats, or a powerful tail that allows you to jump to incredible heights.
Early for this
or
shit.
you could get mutated lungs that allow you to spend a little more time on the beach getting those afternoon snacks.
Just really quickly, John, everyone's wanting to know this question. When's it coming out?
So we're really hard hammerheading away at this game.
I'm
and
not
trying to
going
make it
back
the
to
most
bed.
awesome
We gotta
shark
suffer
RPG
through
ever.
it.
We're not ready to announce a date, but we're pretty certain you're going to see it before the next PC gaming show.
Well, I hope we do, John. Otherwise, I'm going to have to start biting people. In fact, I'm quite hungry at the moment, so I think actually I'm going to find an audience member because you guys look tasty. So I'll see you in a bit. I'm just going to have a
Twitch
snack.
chat
Thank you,
must
John.
be freaking out right now, wishing they got you free tickets. Would you let Frankie the shark eat you? I want a vor mommy. A vor mommy, huh?
You know, one of the
Honestly, thought
absolute best
PC Gaming
parts
Show was a
about being
normal conference.
sponsored
I mean, this
by
is pretty
Island
normal as
PC
far as
Gaming
EA
shows
goes.
that I get to sit for
E3,
this
not
next
EA.
segment
I
and talk
always
to
get
you
those confused
about
'cause I'm
Terraria.
stupid.
Terraria
Sorry.
is one of the best-selling PC games of all time, selling almost 30 million copies. And part of the reason why it's maintained such popularity is the fact that the developers Relogic continue to add content, going from 250 items at release to now over 4,000. Let's take a look at their penultimate expansion coming up, Terraria Journey's End.
Holy shit. They're updating base Terraria again? Good God. I feel like I'm gonna be 70 years old and it's like, Kyle, you heard about the new Terraria update? Fucking nursing home. Not that I'm complaining, but Jesus Christ, dude. This man doesn't know when to quit. This dude is a monster. It's a penultimate. I know. That means there's gonna be another one after this too. But I feel like it's like every one is supposed to be the final update. Can't wait for this. Yeah, I like Terraria a lot. Terraria is amazing. I'm not actually complaining. I'm just surprised that he's continuing it.
The next title that we're going to be looking at is a game that is the spiritual successor
fuck
to
you,
her
Terraria.
story.
Get the fuck off the
It's
stage,
called
bitch.
Telling Lies by Annapurna Interactive, and joining me to talk about it is game director Sam Barlow.
We need more sharp PGs.
Marshall Green. Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Who the fuck needs good video games?
Now, if you haven't played Her Story, you totally should. It's fantastic. I want to note, it is a game where you watch live interactive video in order to uncover what happened with a murder. What is it that's going on in Telling Lies? What's the premise?
It is an EGS exclusive, so they had to get it off the screen.
Video
True.
footage to piece together a story. And this time we have a woman who has stolen an NSA hard drive, which contains secretly recorded intimate and private conversations between our four characters. Something has gone terribly wrong, and it's up to you to figure out what and why.
It's time to take a look at some of the
Thanks for the
gameplay
22-month
mechanics and see
resub on
Telling
Stalls.
Lies
Want
in
to take a
action.
nap with me,
Let's
bro?
take a look.
A snuggle. Contains Chris Chan's latest music video, the Smash Mouth one. That one was pretty good.
Once upon a time.
It's late. I gotta get her in the bath.
I don't love you and I don't miss you.
Fuck.
You already know too much.
Damn.
It's late. I gotta get her in the bath.
Thank you, Bandit. I appreciate the sub, dude. Thank you very much.
Love you.
I've only ever been in love
loved ones. It was with a girl I met when I was 18, but I was too young and naive to handle it properly. And I guess I still carry a torch for it, which makes me a incurable romantic or underdeveloped emotionally.
Makes you fucking stupid.
I'm a loyal friend.
A man died in my house at work today. We haven't done anything.
Looking forward to Todd Howard's
Sam,
new game.
I got some questions for you about what we've just seen. I mean, talk to me about the mechanics. I mean, I saw, you know, the subtitles up, highlighting, and it was loading more video footage. What's going on?
So what we do in Telling Lies is we take all of the exploration you would have in a normal video game. So all that walking around in a 3D world.
Yeah.
And we apply that directly to the story, to the footage itself. So you're going to be scrubbing around in these clips, paying close attention, and you're going to be picking up on the subtext, listening to names, people, places. And with that information, you're going to use that to find more clips, dig into those, and over time kind of build up this picture of the story. And it's truly like an open world video game.
Well, I mean, you know, a lot of times with open world video games, they talk about, you know, the square kilometerage or miles in America. What's the sort of scope that we're talking about? Like, how many hours of footage
on the
is there?
Drugas?
So we got like over 10 hours of footage here.
Wow,
So
really?
It's a story that encompasses like 2 years. What I wanted to do with this one was,
What do
like I
you-
say, really
wait.
embrace this idea of it being an open world game. You're free
Why
to
does this
explore
shit need
and
to
follow
be
your
open world?
curiosity. Just lose yourself in this story.
Did I miss something?
All the characters. It's this huge, messy, colorful story that we're trying to tell.
Well, I'm curious, Logan, as a performer in this
I
kind of
seriously
game,
feel like I'm on
what
crazy
is it like
pills.
to actually try to have all the layers in there for each performance, also not knowing when a player is going to
actually
be
open
seeing the
world?
specific footage you're performing?
Well, it's definitely a non-linear open world game, but our approach and Sam's approach was not unlike a movie or a TV show, and we had to understand it A to B. And so for the most part, that's how we shot it. Obviously, when you're shooting a movie or a TV show, and in this case, a game,
I
you're gonna
fucking
be
love open
shooting out
world
of
soap
order, but
operas.
we actually stayed pretty linear in how we approached the story. And
Oh,
went
one of my
after,
favorite
like,
genres.
all the other times we're actors, we just went after intention and then what do we want, and we tried to make it as deep. You know, it's got a lot of scope.
Yeah.
But we wanted to make it as deep as possible, and Sam is one of the best movie
All
and
right,
TV
dude, you're gonna
directors
go on
I've
the
worked
stage,
with,
you're gonna
so
say
it
it's
was,
deep,
very
you're
similar
gonna say
to
it's
that.
open world, you're gonna say it's
Now,
linear
of course,
too.
I do want to stress to any of you, if you have not
Thank you,
played Her
Nom.
Story,
I appreciate
it's
the
quick to
23
play through.
months,
It's
dude.
absolutely
Thank you,
brilliant.
thank you.
Please check it out in the meantime. But we're, of course, waiting to find out, when can we play Telling Lies?
Very soon. Very soon, I promise. We'll have a date soon. Right now, you can go to Steam. You can wishlist it on Steam. We all love Steam.
Does
And
anyone use
very
wishlist
soon.
on
We'll be showing
Steam?
a little bit more during E3, and the game will be out, very soon.
Fantastic.
Desperate to get it out there.
Yeah.
Play it.
As soon as humanly possible. Well, Sam
And
Logan,
thank you
thanks
for
so much
1,000
for joining me
bits,
on
cute star. I
stage.
appreciate
Once again,
it.
Telling
The cute
Lies.
stars, excuse me. I'm gonna use that to buy Whataburger. I'm gonna need some fucking food.
Frankie's going to be talking to us about a game that my friends year after year
Me
after
and my
year
GF are
keep
watching you
telling
and
me
we're
I have to
laughing.
play because
There's
of
some
how much
asshole
they
and his
improved it.
girlfriend
Frankie,
just
what's going on
found
with
some
Warframe?
fucking loser nerd on the street and
One of
starts
my
laughing
favourite
at him.
parts
Yeah, it
of
sounds
last
like my
year's show,
fucking
aside
teenage
from being
years.
upstaged
Some
by a
things never
giant
change.
duck, was getting a glimpse at the future of Warframe. And here with the latest look at the next expansion to the universe is Space Mum Rebecca Ford. So, chat, behave yourselves, please, because Mother's here. Now, Rebecca.
Why do you have to call
We're
her?
going to take a look at an amazing trailer that our team has put together. A lot of our players have been waiting a year for a look at what we've been calling Railjack, so it's about time to, see what we've been doing.
Yeah, let's take a look.
That chick's uncomfortable. I don't know who the fuck is. She's Lotus. Oh. I think everyone's uncomfortable. What are you saying? I thought we had something special. Cool. I did that to someone with a dodgeball when I was a teenager. It was pretty cool. Probably my proudest moment of my life.
Rebecca, it must be so exciting to know that the fans have finally seen it, and you're clearly going all in on the epic space combat. So tell me about the new stuff that players are going to be able to experience.
I wasn't shaking before we started talking, and now I am because it's real. Because Empyrean is what we're calling codename Railjack. It's basically taking the Space Ninja part of Warframe, sending it back up to space, bringing players that squad gameplay they know, taking the enemies like the Corpus and the Grineer, giving them their own Railjack to essentially explore the solar system with and take down the bad guys.
And when are fans going to get to see more?
Well, TennoCon is in London, Ontario. It's July 6th, and you can come watch it online on Twitch. We're going to be showing a lot more in our keynote for what Empyrean is going to be.
Well, today
she sounds like she wants to cry. I do too after they cut Terraria short. She was probably looking forward to that shit.
I cannot say that on live television, but there are ways. But yeah, you just have to link your Warframe account to your Twitch account. If you watch 30 minutes of our Tenno live show, you can get it, but hopefully you stay for the whole hour because we got lots to show.
Well, thank you so much, Rebecca, and good luck with TennoCon on July 6th.
Thank you.
Okay, now we've seen some amazing stuff today, but nothing quite so gloriously strange as our next game. Developed by Brooklyn-based studio Feral Cat Den, it's an existential-based jazz odyssey set during the Big Bang. Yeah, it's actually blown my mind learning about this one. Buckle up,
this chick's like, can I fucking leave?
Get bonkers with
can I go? Like, am I dismissed? I feel personally attacked by the way these fucking things move. Like, that's my kind of posture. Going down at night to get some fucking cheesecake? Goddamn right, dude. Except I'm short. I'm not tall like these guys. Taller than you? I'm only 5'10". I'm a manlet. A disgusting little short dude. A goblin. 5'10". Anything under 6 foot is manlet.
Genesis Noir, just beautiful, stylish art. The next game we're going to take a look at is the twist on the stealth genre. It's called El Hijo, where you play as a 6-year-old trying to escape a monastery and find your mother using...
He finds your mother's milk.
Let's take a look at this gorgeous spaghetti western-inspired project from Studio Handy Games.
Wait, I thought this was supposed to be a scary game. Stealth equals scary. Actually, I take it back. A kid in a monastery, that actually is pretty fucking scary. I just thought about that. The connotations to this are unsettling. Yeah, that's actually terrifying. My bad, dude. What's going on, dude? Long time no see. How you been? It's gonna be a pain in the ass for him. Been good? Glad to hear it, dude. You excited for any of these epic games?
El Hijo, once again, is the title of the trailer we just saw. For our final guest tonight, please join me in welcoming from Larian Studios CEO Sven Vinke, and from Dungeons & Dragons at Wizards of the Coast, the creative director of Dungeons & Dragons, Mike Merles, to talk about Baldur's Gate 3.
It's over? Yes.
Yeah.
After this. We saw these guys on the couch yesterday.
Just recently announced. How did this partnership come about?
With them.
We went to see Wizards of the Coast at the end of Divinity Original Sin 1.
Yeah.
That was back in 2014. And I tried to convince them back then that they should give us the Baldur's Gate 3 license. And they said, yeah. But we had a long chat about what the vision would be for the game. And then we kept on bumping into each other. And then suddenly in 2016, I get a phone call from Nathan Stewart, who's the big boss of Mike and the head of Dungeons and Dragons. He said, you need to come to Seattle right away. We're going to have dinner in a very shady restaurant. And he had this big stack of paper with him. And on it was Baldur's Gate 3. And in it was pretty much everything that we talked about.
He says shady restaurant when he really
my board. Do you still want to do it?
This doesn't want to admit that he went
do
to
it.
Denny's.
And then a couple of weeks later, we started negotiating, and here we are.
I mean, what does the Baldur's Gate franchise mean to you, Mike?
Oh, to me, it's the crown jewel of D&D computer games, right? I mean, for me personally, Baldur's Gate, the original one, was finally I had the chance to actually play a D&D campaign rather than having to run them for all my friends. So it means so much to us. Baldur's Gate, it's such fantastic storytelling, and it's so exciting to see it come to not only a new generation of gamers, but for the gamers who remember the 20 years it's been since the original, the first two in the series. So it's incredibly exciting. And for us, it's such an important part of the D&D mythos as a whole.
And we got a chance to see the trailer. Talk to me about some of the story elements, the world elements. What are things we're going to see in Baldur's Gate 3?
Well, we're only talking about what's in the trailer right now, but obviously you're going to go to the city, because we start with the city. You start outside of the city, actually. There's going to be mind flayers. They're very nasty. You are seeing in the trailer the process of ceremorphosis, as we call it. It's accelerated, so that's not normal.
Yeah.
And you're going to see a lot of iconic creatures, iconic characters, iconic places, and that's as far as we go.
I'm curious about some of the gameplay elements, because obviously, there's just been a big resurgence of Dungeons & Dragons, tons of broadcasts on Twitch. I mean, how do you translate some of the insane things that players want to do into, what has to be a structured computer game?
So we started with the player handbook, which is basically the basic rules.
I feel like it's a jab at the dude who's balding now.
Fifth edition.
Yeah.
And so we ported as much as we could to the video game. We looked at what worked really well. We looked at the things that didn't work.
Then maybe I'm
because
just
it is a video game, and this was made for tabletop gaming. And so we started modifying those things, and then we had to add things on top of it, because if you play tabletop, you have a game master, and you say, well, I want to do this.
Yeah.
And then the game
I want to start a fight with a pigeon. And he's like, okay, roll for dexterity.
Exactly, that's it. So we had to add systems to make that possible within the game. But we've gone very, very far.
Yeah, I mean, can you give an example of like a crazy moment that a player might do that you could actually play out in the game?
Well, let's say that we get into a fight because you ask a nasty question, I don't want to answer it. And I take the chair over there, I put it on fire.
Who do you think would win in a fight? Do you think you can beat this dude's ass in a fight?
This is fine, we're just talking.
Chat?
We're just talking.
These are things that we have to put systems into the game for to do it, which are not necessarily going to be described inside of the book.
Interesting. And I mean, like, Mike, in terms of your role, speaking to Larian Studios,
yes, man, we got a lot of confident motherfuckers in
things
here.
That players do. What's the sort of information that you provide in assistance?
And what about the short dude?
You
You think you can beat the short dude's ass?
We think of Dungeons & Dragons, the universe of D&D. It's like a toy box for dungeon masters and players to go into.
I feel like he knows how to fight.
So working with Larry and working with Sven, a lot of it was just opening up that toy box and sharing it. And giving that kind of guidance. Like I remember one of our first meetings, we just laid out a map of Baldur's Gate and the Sword Coast and asking a lot of questions like, what kind of story do you want to tell? Where do we want to go? What are the cool locations we've always wanted to put into a game like this? And then in terms of the system support,
Best
what does it
RPG
mean
of the
in terms
last
of the
10
story
years?
for each character? For each character race, each character class.
Man, Witcher ran away with it, huh?
If you have your favorite class and it's in the game, you really feel like you're taking on that role that you love so much from the tabletop.
What's
really
your opinion, chat? In the last 10 years, what's your favorite RPG?
And we're going to talk in a moment about Baldur's Gate 3 release dates and whatnot. But we have a second game that we want to talk about, and on a new technology known as pencil and paper. I understand that there is a tabletop prequel coming for Baldur's Gate.
Exactly. So in Baldur's Gate, we think there's one saga. All the different games coming together to tell one grand story of the city. So on September 17th, we're releasing our next tabletop campaign, Baldur's Gate: Descent into Avernus. And it is the next chapter in the Baldur's Gate saga. Right. And it's a prequel to Baldur's
Killing
Gate.
Floor 2 counts
So if
because you have
haven't played
RPG
Baldur's
elements
Gate
and you can
games
level up
since
and play
Baldur's Gate 1 or
classes and
2,
shit, right?
This is your chance to check out on the history. It's been about 100 years since the events of Baldur's Gate 2. Yeah. So this will give you a chance to check in on the city, to see what's going on, its current state, who the movers and shakers are. We also feature a complete levels 1 to 13 campaign that takes you from the mean streets of Baldur's Gate to the depths of hell itself. And sort of pose to the players
show
a
gameplay?
question.
No.
Do you want to redeem Baldur's Gate or send it to damnation? So we're putting that right in players' hands to make that choice.
They only showed gameplay for Terraria and the
What can you
short
talk
game.
to us about
Sorry,
expected
dude.
release time frames?
And Remnant.
So people have been waiting for it for a long time.
Yeah.
They're going to have to wait a little bit more when it's ready. This is the game that we want to play, so we want to make sure it's really, really good.
Rack game, true.
And then
And
when,
rack game.
when that's the case, then we'll release it.
Well, I know a lot of people have been waiting a long time. And I think I speak for a lot of people here when I say, take your time. If the Divinity Original Sin games are any indication of the quality, it's going to be fantastic and worth the wait. Gentlemen, thanks so much for joining me on stage.
We need games now.
Ben and Mike, talking about Baldur's
Release that
Gate
shit
3.
today.
Goodbye. Goodbye, guys. Why are they leaving?
Totally, you
well,
sound
it's because
dead.
the PC
I'm
gaming
really
show
tired.
is
I didn't get
officially
very much sleep.
concluded. Let's bring
And I'm
up on the
hungry.
stage the fantastic Frankie Ward. Come here, Frankie.
I want to see Frankie in the shark
well,
costume
thank
with
you
the
so
gun at
much,
the same
Sean.
time.
Hasn't this audience been absolutely fantastic today?
Guys, thank you so much for coming out to the 5th annual PC Gaming Show. We want to give an enormous thanks to all of you who tuned in live.
Time is
We
Ubisoft?
want to,
I
of
actually don't
course,
know.
thank all of you who
Probably in like an
personally
hour?
showed up this morning, and of course the sponsors who helped make this possible: Epic Game Store, iWin, Frontier, Funcom,
Is it an hour and
Paradox,
10? Should I just come
Interactive,
back in an hour, or do you
Perfect
guys
World
want me to
Rebellion,
sit here and
Tripwire,
just
and Samsung?
chill
As
for
you
an
know,
hour?
PC gaming is a platform. It's not a publisher or developer, so these sponsors are essential for letting us put on this show every year. Thank you so much. And I gotta ask Frank, any titles you're excited about?
Well, I do love a baby
Sleep
elephant.
for an hour?
So
Oh, I'm
definitely
out for the
manage
day if
slightly
I go to
awkwardly,
if I
then
go
I
to
also
bed.
want to eat things. Maybe elephants
Oh, yeah.
included. So man-eater, of course.
I'm personally looking forward to Songs of
need to-
Conquest,
you
and
need
as
a
you heard,
nap?
there's games
Sit here
coming
and
out
sit up-
all
shit on
across
things for an hour?
2019 and into 2020. We hope you all have a fantastic E3. It officially begins tomorrow.
Okay.
Big shout out to all your
Okay.
press conferences. Hello again, drop.
All right,
in.
chat.
See you 2 years
What was
in a
your
row.
favorite
We
thing
hope
from
you
the
all have a
PC
fantastic
gaming
time
show?
at E3 and go play some games and make some friends. See you next year. Bye bye bye.
Thank you so much. Goodbye.
What'd you like? Terraria? The end? You're so nice. Thank you very much. Think
you can't get a last-second clutch? Watch this. Think you can't carry a tune while streaming in high resolution? All the while recording a once-in-a-lifetime win? Watch this.
T-Dog,
Think leveling up only happens in-game?
Shut the fuck
Watch
up. You
this.
shut the fuck
On
up.
Intel Core i7,
My
they'll
stream,
rise
I-
to every challenge.
I can do what
now
I
it's
want,
your
dog.
turn.
What I just
Game,
come
record,
into?
stream
Oh, we're
without
watching some
compromise on
Epic
Intel Core
E3.
i7.
God, dude, I hate Tolo. Wow. That's fucked up, dude. Any sort of Bannerlord announcement?
When my father saved my life, he told me never to forget who I am.
How about Glavinus coming to Monster? That's dope. I'm looking forward to the expansion now. So they're adding a bunch of cool monsters. Like, I can't wait for Tigrix. Like, his moveset is just one of the most compelling I've ever seen in an enemy in a video game. Like, he has that one charge, then he turns around and charges, and sometimes he charges 3 times in a row. Every once in a while, he does a spin move while charging forward. I'm really looking forward to it.
Virus tore society apart, but I won't let it turn me into an animal.
No, actually, I think if they model his moveset after doing Grimclaw Tigrix from GU, he could actually be really fun, because Grimclaw is
more than just
a bit
survival.
ridiculous, but fun.
Every day the disease tries
Are
to
you
crush
looking
us.
forward to
and make us
zombies?
forget who
No,
we
I hate
are,
zombie games.
but
I hate zombie anything.
fight.
I'm at a point where if there's zombies in something, it's immediately a thumbs down for me. It's too overdone. And like, the thing is, for me, I know a lot of people aren't going to agree, and that's okay. But if I wanted to play zombies, I would just go back and play Killing Floor 1. And it'll be more fun than any of this new shit that's coming out, in my opinion. They would just go get my Killing Floor 1 server back up.
How's it going, everybody?
All right,
Welcome back.
hold
My
on,
name
give me a
is Ezekiel
second.
III. I'm here with my...
Alright, cool. I'm back to PoE. Me too, dude. It's fucked up. They got rid of all the women. How long until Ubisoft? I don't know. Someone said an hour and 10 minutes. So 3 o'clock Central. PoE stream till next show? I don't want people to make fun of me. I'm bad at that game. I play slow. I pick up all the yellow items and I sell them and vendor them and shit. People tell me I'm a retard. Ready for the Gamer Talk trailers? Absolutely not. Want Monster Hunter World to add a new insect monster? It'd be cool if they had like a big-ass Hercules beetle in Monster Hunter or some shit like that. What's going on, Chovy? Stream some Smash Bros? No? I don't even have my Switch right now. My sister took it. Perfect game to talk shit while grinding. Suppose stream's over for now? I guess. Like, the fun part of the stream's over. The shitty talking to Tolomeo part just started. There's still hope for Bracky one day. The next expansion. There's gonna be... Alright. I'm making a prediction. Actually, hold on. I'll get to my prediction because this pisses me off. Is Killing Floor 1 really that much better than 2? Or do you just have nostalgia? Yes. Killing Floor 2 is dog shit for a variety of reasons. They made it a more modern game, which I don't like. You might think that Killing Floor 1's outdated and looks shitty with the grindhouse feel and filter, and that's fine, but I like it way more than 2. And 2 pisses me off, not just because I don't like the gameplay as much, but the business practices that Tripwire enacted for 2 really pissed me off, because Killing Floor 1... they released all sorts of events and cool shit for free, and they built a rapport with their audience. And I'm like, I like Tripwire. This is my company. They're not money grubbers. They want to make good games and shit. Enter Killing Floor 2. Bitch, you want loot boxes? You want early access? You want a shitty PvP mode that nobody's gonna fucking play? You're goddamn right you do. You're goddamn right you do. Apparently, they've righted their course since, but when I got Killing Floor 2, it was one of the first early access games I got. They pissed me off with the loot boxes before the game was even out of early access. They put dev time not into making the game itself better, but making a shitty PvP mode, and I just didn't like it. Didn't like it at all. Because me and my friends played fucking Killing Floor 1. I would say like 500 hours, maybe closer to 1,000. We played the fuck out of it. And none of us really liked the second one that much. Like, it was alright. It's not a bad game, but it just doesn't have the staying power that the first one did for us. That's just like my opinion, man, though. Who's in the loot box? Shitty cosmetics, but it's the principle of the matter. Okay, so what the fuck was I talking about before? Right, Monster Hunter, the important shit. Okay. So, I have a theory with what's going to happen with Monster Hunter. For those of you who want, like, Brichidios, Regios, yada, 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 I think they're going to be in it. I don't think they're going to be in it for Iceborne. But here's the thing. I think it's super telling that the update that they're doing for Monster Hunter World is not called Monster Hunter Ultimate. Keep in mind, pretty much every time they would make an update for the same console, like an updated version of the game, it would always go straight to the Ultimate version. So the fact that they're doing Monster Hunter World Iceborne kind of suggests to me that there's going to be at least one more expansion like that. So that they can eventually re-release it as an Ultimate version. So I would suspect that they're going to add another one, another expansion, maybe this time next year or this time 2 years off from now, and that'll be the Ultimate version. And anything that any fan favorite flagship monster like Brichidios that doesn't get in this time is going to be in for the second one. That's what I would guess. That's what I would suspect. But who knows? I could be wrong. I probably am. But they seem to want to do the expansion model. Apparently bigger than the base game itself. That's exciting. I want Zenogre. Somehow I hate killing floor 1 restricted content. I'm purchasing DLC to unlock them. I also need to purchase a game to unlock the Dwarf Sack. That shit does suck. I'll own up to that. Like, it definitely has its fair share of problems. What platform do you play Monster Hunter on? Well, all of them basically. Like, I play Double Cross on I guess it's GU. I play it on the Switch. I would prefer to play World on PC, but they're releasing Iceborne early for PS4, so I guess that's what I'm gonna fucking do. I guess I'm just gonna be a permanent PS4 resident for Monster Hunter. That actually pisses me off. I don't like that very much at all. Oh shit. Pre-show hosted by Kinda Funny. Chat, do you think they're gonna be kinda funny, or do you think they're gonna be very funny? How many new monsters will there be in Iceborne? Nobody knows that for a fact. We can only speculate with what we've seen. I think a lot. I hope a lot. They've shown at least like 7 or 8, right? Maybe 9. I would say at the absolute minimum there would be 10. But they also are adding a bunch of weird shit that nobody really expected. Like, there'll be some people who say that they expected Glavenus to be an Iceborne before they showed him, but those motherfuckers are lying. Like, they're adding weird shit to Iceborne. Like, there's no fucking way anyone anticipated Glavenus being in the Ice expansion. Nobody fucking guessed that. So they're adding shit that is not strictly an Ice monster. So a lot of shit is potentially on the table, and we'll just have to wait and see. No, he's not in the Ice area. Like, I'm not saying he's in the Ice area. They're just adding shit because they're adding G rank. They're adding stuff that isn't exclusively an Ice monster, so the potential roster of monsters is huge. That's just potential. We don't know for sure. Why does everyone stream at the same time? It's E3, dude. It's E3. I want the Gundam Dragon. Me too. People saying they knew he would be in Warrior going off that anniversary image they made with us. So I guess by that logic, I hope Valstrax is in Iceborne. That would be amazing. I really, 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 really fucking doubt it. I really doubt it. Gundam Dragon would be dope. It would. It would. Because I still think that even though I don't like it as much as GU, that Monster Hunter World is the best Monster Hunter game. Just, I think that once it has a really sizable roster of monsters, it's just going to be... It's going to be really, really great. It's going to be something special. I just wish I liked Greatsword more in that game. I like GU pretty much strictly because I like that iteration of the weapon more. One of the monkeys in Monster Hunter World? I would be surprised if the monkeys weren't in it. I think the very last thing that they're going to announce publicly before they release it is Rajang. That's my personal prediction, because it would make sense. Because then there's an ice monkey that they could put in Iceborne. I would bet on it, but I could just be retard. Why not play another weapon world? I need to do that, yeah. I mean, I tried Gunlance. I just really liked old Greatsword, man. You know, it was my weapon. Don't they put the monkey that flings shit at you? Yeah, me too. Me too. I really like Mizutsune. Mizu's dope. I like the Astalos, the lightning dragon, too. He's probably actually my favorite out of all of the GU monsters besides the Gundam Dragon. Mizu's my favorite in GU. The blind one was really cool. The one that started shooting fireballs and shit when it got pissed. A little bit silly. but cool. Like Umi Bozo from Neo. Shut the front door, dude. Come on, you can't just say that. Like Astalos, but it's dude. This soloing the super deviant Astalos is so fun. I like it a lot. One of the best deviants in my opinion. Bloodbath is cool. Yeah, Bloodbath is dope. That would actually be really cool if they added Bloodbath to World. Can you imagine people bitching about Black Diablos fighting Bloodbath for the first time? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. It'd be hilarious. Going Gunlance for Iceborne. I wanna learn Switch Axe. Switch Axe looks cool. I think that's what I played when I first played Tri, so I think I might go back to Switch Axe, try it out, see if I like it in World. Watch this. Can't wait from that. I actually am one of the hipsters who actually likes Ian Garuga. I think he's fun. Because he's one of the bread and butter great sword fights where you can just bang him like a fucking drum really consistently. Pre-show and post-show by Kind of... Who the fuck's Kind of Funny? Let me Google this shit. I need to know who I'm going to be subjected to ahead of time. Oh, man. Alright. I'm not sure I'm going to like the Kind of Funny show. We'll see. Maybe they're really funny. Let's go on a Residentian. Alright, so like hypothetically, if you could have like a group of motherfuckers, like actual funny people, do the pre-show for E3, what would be your dream roster? I, personally, would nominate Vermin Supreme. Love Gunlance, but when I play with my friends, I have to baby them with Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield actually looks dope, too. DSP, low tier god, CWC, Tolomeo, and friends. Sorry, I don't have friends, asshole. Man, listening to this shit in the background is interesting. SNS is fun. What about Hammer, Hunting Horn? Everyone uses Hammer. I know people say that that's not true, but like when I was doing runs with viewers, like there was super overrepresentation of Hammer. Literally anybody who doesn't give a shit if they get banned from future E3. Hammers and bows just everywhere. Yeah. I want to play something a little bit. And I guess I tried Hammer and GU and I didn't like it that much. Like the lack of range compared to Greatsword was an issue for me. I like range. Dogs, I'm gonna go get a drink, and I actually need to do I need to check some things in my aquarium. So I'm gonna leave you with these lovely hosts for a little bit, and I'm gonna let the dog out, I'm gonna get a drink, I'm gonna prepare myself for the Ubisoft conference, which will be in, I think, 55 minutes. So I will see you in a little bit. I won't be gone too long. Alright.
It is that he's popping up everywhere and then he shows up for this cyberpunk stuff, because what a surprise and what a phenomenal reaction from everyone.
Oh, I love when information doesn't leak out there, because let's be honest, it sneaks out sometimes on purpose, sometimes not. But I don't think anyone knew about Keanu Reeves in Cyberpunk. He shows up. I remember watching Ammunition and her reaction. It was on the Twitch Twitter as well. And she's just like, oh my goodness, what is this? I'm freaking out. Anne is great. And it was just, I think that captured everyone, similar to the hype man at Bethesda at the conference that some people liked. I loved him.
Yeah.
Some people maybe a little bit, dial it down like 7.
Yeah, honestly, it's great seeing. I didn't think people could get more hyped for Cyberpunk, and Keanu just blew that out of the water.
Oh, for sure. It's probably one of the most anticipated games for sure coming into E3, but with all the other announcements, Borderlands 3, of course, that had hype over the past couple months. And again, Shenmue 3, like, they've got a huge fan base, and watching them at the PC Gaming Show just now, everyone was ecstatic. You couldn't hear it on the live stream that well, but there were some people freaking out. I had one person sitting in front of me. He was like, "Oh my goodness, I'm yelling at the top of my lungs." It was fantastic.
I love that. I love seeing people so wholeheartedly excited to be here and be present for these announcements.
Right, especially for some of the conferences, because the conferences are usually developer, publisher, influencers that are in attendance, but there's gamers there now. The PC Gaming Show, especially, the entire top area was just gamers. This person that was sitting in front of me, I'm not sure, he could be a streamer. If so, twitch.tv/whatever your name is, there's your shout out. But it's so pure, it's so wholesome, and it's almost like talking to Twitch chat, and they're just sitting there, and they're hype as well, and it's magical to see a Twitch person just in person.
Oh, absolutely. So we've heard what Casper liked, but Twitch chat, we want to hear from you. We will have a poll showing up as an extension that you can vote on, asking which stands out to you the most from the PC Gaming Show. A, Shenmue 3, B, Maneater, C, Baldur's Gate 3, or D, Genesis Noir.
Maneater and Genesis Noir, I actually didn't get to see too much of. I'm not gonna lie, I was in the bathroom. But
okay, so eliminating those two for you personally.
Eliminating those two, Shenmue 3 definitely, just the hype around the entire franchise over the past however many years it's been around now. Baldur's Gate 3, that definitely got the biggest uproar from the community, just in person. So definitely between those two. I'm not sure Twitch chat, of course they didn't put Borderlands 3 on there, but we all know you're voting for that. So E, all of the above, or none of the above, I should say, but definitely Shenmue 3 for me. What about you, Negorix?
That's an excellent question. Honestly, I have to say, I was surprised that you said, I was surprised to hear that you didn't hear of Baldur's Gate before this, because that would have been my personal vote.
Well, I'm not actually a gamer. I just sit here with a microphone looking pretty. But no, Baldur's Gate 3, like, it's a magical experience, any video game. It was also Chivalry 2, which isn't on the list. I'm just saying, they called us out at the very start. They said, half the people play it drunk. I'm not that type of person. I just like chopping heads off, so.
Well, there are so many great titles to choose from. It is hard to narrow it down even just to these 4, but with 59% of the vote, it looks like Baldur's Gate 3 is chat's choice.
All right, chat. Well, you don't have to follow me.
Yeah.
I get it. I understand.
Speaking of which, speaking of following Casper, can you talk a little bit about your channel and where we can find you on the internet?
Sure. Twitch.tv/iCasper. It's the hardest branding in the world because there's an I and then a K and then 2 R's. You'll see it on screen, I'm sure, but I stream every single night. I'm all about indies and roguelikes, so Devolver Digital's my boys and girls and ladies. And of course, I do RPGs as well, so Tales of Arise just got announced as well, and their trailer, JRPG, beautiful franchise, and the art is phenomenal. It looks like they upgraded their art engine, and the graphics is just insane, absolutely insane.
Well, I'm so happy that there's so much for you to look forward to. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Well, thanks for having me.
And definitely check out iCasper on Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, all that great stuff.
MySpace as well. I'm on there. I used to have a band. So.
We are going to be checking out the show floor with our special Twitch correspondent. Thanks so much for joining us.
It's hot in here. You guys having fun? What's going on, Giselle?
Kaiju, and we are at E3 on Twitch. We just finished the Microsoft press briefing.
Oh shit, it's the AI chick again.
Major Nelson.
Hello there. How are you today?
Hold on,
Thank you for joining us.
Check the aquarium.
I'm doing very well. This is my very first time at E3.
Okay.
And it's also my very first time experiencing a press briefing, and it was amazing.
It's quite an experience. I mean, we are standing right now on the stage where Phil Spencer, I mean, there's a star around here somewhere, standing right here on the stage where we delivered this amazing news. We had about an hour and a half of hardware news, software news. We had games, and check it out. I brought it with me. the brand new Elite control. This is Series 2, so why don't we switch up? I'm going to take the microphone. You hold it, because you're used to holding a controller and a mouse keyboard, but I want you to get experience with it. So go ahead and check it out. What do you think?
I saw the trailer for this earlier on the...
All right, what'd I miss?
Super excited about it because it looks like one of the most customized...
Is it me or is the audio fucked up?
I've ever seen.
Yeah, we've actually, with the Elite series, our very first Elite series, which we released a few years ago, we took all the great feedback from our gamers and we rolled it into this Series 2, which is better than
Should I follow Umi no
You've got a
Kaiju?
rechargeable battery, it's USB-C, it's got 3 positions, you can change your presets.
What do you think
in
she
there, so there's
streams?
a lot to love about this. Plus, you can choose your own sticks.
Oh, really?
Pull one off. Try it.
Pull it off?
Pull it off.
Are you sure?
Just pull it off. No, not that one. Oh. Ah, there you go. See, we have all these great sticks. You can decide how you want to play. And they're using rare earth magnets. You can pop them in and out. So we've got talls and shorts, different D-pads, however you want.
That is super, super, super cool. One of the things that I really, really liked whenever I saw this was the 3 different profiles.
Yes. So the way that works is you log in. Of course, this works with either console or PC. You can save, for instance, I know you play a lot of Apex, so we're talking about that. You could program
Alright.
it so that maybe this, what I do
Man,
I
this
have
is rough. This is rough, gamers.
I have the whole right side.
Can you mute it again? Yeah, sure. Who gives a fuck about this Xbox controller? We've seen this shit 1,000 times. Alright. So, what's up, dudes? How's your Monday going? I'm turning the AC on because it's hot. I'm being super unprofessional right now. You stream Fallout 76? No. No, that sounds terrible. What did you do with your aquarium? I need to do a head count on the fish. I have a lot of fish in my tank, so if something goes missing, or like in the event that something dies, it can knock things out of balance in the aquarium really quickly, so I need to make sure that everyone's fine. And everyone is fine. I'm just making sure. Got a little baby fish that's hard to find. He likes to hide a lot, so I gotta make sure he's around. Do it daily, yeah. Fishy jailbreak. The only thing that can potentially happen in that regard is I have snails that sometimes go above the surface of the water. So I have to watch for them, but they go back on their own. They're just fucking stupid. they're just fucking dumb. Where's Fish Cam? I woke up and started streaming pretty much. What's going on, Jackhammer? Got a haircut? Nice, dude. I got a haircut last month too. My hair's short now. I don't have a man bun. Any new fish? Yeah, you're not gonna like the new fish that I got. I got a beta fish. Got a beta fish. A female though, so it's not aggressive. I'm keeping a very close eye on it, and I have a different tank that it can go into if it starts being aggro. But it's a little white beta fish. He gets along with everyone. So far, that can change like it did with the crib, so I'm keeping an eye on it. I also got a baby super red bristle nose pleco. But it's not red, it's yellow. I'm guessing it gets red when it gets older. Concerned for a second? Yeah, female betas they can be aggressive, but nowhere near as much as the males. They're also not as vibrant as the males are. So that's cool, I guess. I'm watching my shrimp. I just love my shrimp, dude. Shrimp are so fun to watch. Like, when I say he, I call the shrimps he. I have this big one, like this huge fucking shrimp. Like, it's maybe 1.5 inches. He's an amano shrimp. He eats algae. And since he's the biggest one, I named him Giga Pudding. Because I'm really good with names. And he does this thing sometimes where he like twists his back legs and scratches his back with his back legs, and it's super freaky looking. But whenever they're eating, they look like they're doing the fucking river dance with all their little legs, and it's so funny looking. And I have this little dwarf crawdaddy who's very brave. extraordinarily brave. Like, he went up and, like, tried to bully the beta fish off of a shrimp pellet the other day. It was funny looking. Like, he's so small. I made sure to get a tiny one so he can't, like, pinch fish in half or anything crazy like that. He's even smaller than the shrimp. But he's very brave. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a shit. And my favorite thing is sometimes he tries to climb the glass and he falls, and when he falls and he's in free fall, he extends his little claw arms and his claws, and he looks pissed. It's like in Monster Hunter, if you ever played GU, when you're fighting one of the crab monsters and they get mad and they do that thing at you, he does that. Crawdad doesn't need his tank mates? No, he's too small. He's too small. I guess hypothetically, if he really wanted to, he could mess with the shrimp, but the shrimp don't usually stay on the bottom level. They're usually on plants and stuff. Would have to be a pretty unlikely situation. And thank you, Mr. Unlucky, for the 14-month resub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Whenever I get a biker, even if I donate him 1K, I just don't know where I would put it, you know? I actually saw, like, a PetSmart had a fuck ton of bikers, which was weird.
You've got 2 weapons.
Yeah, let's see what this is.
And the job of each of them is to do different things to the ball. So one is to charge the
What if
ball.
someone broke in and all they
give
did was
power,
eat all your
and then
fish and
another one
leave?
shoots
That'd be a
it at
puzzle.
the puzzles that are in each room.
Be really
so
weird.
the player gains currency by
Many
charging
pics
up
of
these
the tank?
bumpers, and
I
then the currency
do,
they
but
use to
none
upgrade
that are
their weapons,
recent.
Explore the dungeon,
Hold on.
literally open the doors and power
me
the
a sec.
facility that you're inside.
game looks
That's
cool.
I love it. Yeah, just looping it all in.
So, like, is there like a story explanation for like why it looks like pinball, or you just don't even like bother explaining that, which is totally fine, totally fine.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna mute. Let's see if I can find something.
I like
Well, don't force
I like
it, right?
this
Don't
fine, man.
BS story that doesn't make sense. Well, let me tell you about the story of the game, and maybe I can pull something out that answers that question. You are a ancient robot, and you are inside of a weather facility that you built hundreds of years ago.
Weather facility?
Yes, correct. Okay. So that's why every room has kind of got these mechanical circuit boards that kind of like you zoomed into a computer, and like you're a little flea running around like the motherboard or something. What you're doing
Oh
is
shit! I didn't
literally
mute the mic.
powering
My
it back
bad.
up. It's been
I'm an
dormant,
asshole.
and you're not sure why.
I'm
And there's
rummaging
these
around
creatures
looking
live
for
there now, and you're
the
not sure
fucking
what has
webcam.
done
I
to
don't know
break
where I
the
put
machine.
it. I'm gonna show you the tank.
Right.
And it's a good thing I didn't say any
Now, is the whole
gamer
facility called
language.
The well?
No, actually,
My bad.
is
When's
literally about the well
Ubisoft?
in
40
town.
minutes.
Okay.
So you get
it's
40
not
minutes
the-
of
the
just
footage or
being
the
here
trailer, but, like,
awkwardly
there's
with
a
me while I
town
talk about
arcade
nothing in
to go
particular.
to, and the creature lives in the well.
pretty good. Here, let me get an old
and has
picture
been
of the
used
fish
to
tank.
Sort of like coercing
It's
the people of
very
town,
different now.
like,
The
to
plants
its
have
whim.
grown in
Like,
a
they
lot
throw money
more,
into
but
the
I
well
do
and they
have a
wish upon it.
picture.
And sometimes he grants their wishes, and sometimes he doesn't.
Explained in the game as well?
Yeah, so the creature talks to you when you go up to the well. He knows who you are. And he's not sure how much of this
Just
history he's
a
going to
sec.
divulge to you about, your
Little
relationship
DSP moment
and what
will
the
be
machine
forgotten in
is, 'cause
about
he doesn't
2
want you in there. He doesn't
seconds.
want you fixing it. He's
I
got
have an
his reasons.
axolotl nice, dude.
Well, I'm
I won't
sure.
spoil him.
Like bad guys always have their reasons.
They got
Is he
their reasons,
fat?
and they love telling you about them.
Absolutely.
All right.
Now, there's
this
a
is
couple
this is
things
my
that
tank when I
really stand out about it. I
my
love
plants are a lot bigger
indie
now,
games
so it
that-
looks
that
more
do
more
stuff like this.
jungly, and you
The
can
art
see my
style.
big
Can you
ass
talk to us a little bit
loach.
how that came about, or
Gregory
what
in the
stuff like
front.
that?
I have 3 of those.
I'm like the principal artist on the project.
What's going on,
The team,
Stalker
there's only
Snake
2 of
Tank?
us.
Oh yeah, I didn't ask you what you do. Like, what's your title?
What happened to that lobster? Oh, he's chilling. He's in there.
Actually, this game looks cool.
I'm just talking about him. He's a little asshole.
Yes, I'm like
He
the art
fucking
director. I did a lot of the writing, a lot of the design.
He's brave.
layout,
He's not afraid of
texturing,
anyone.
Modeling, that sort of stuff. Bowden, who's the other half of the
Loach
project,
is
the
huge.
engineering.
Yeah,
And
Gregory's the
because
biggest
team's so
one.
small, we do a lot of overlap.
Gertrude
But
is in the
art
middle,
style's
and
fine.
Gretchen is the small
It's
one.
inspired super heavily by one of my favorite
It's a
comic
recent
book
picture,
creators. His name is
couple
Mike
months
Mignola.
ago.
Yeah, man.
Cool.
Dude, I've interviewed
You
him
should
once.
see my
He did-
Raphael
he's really
catfish.
cool. I used to do Comic Cons and stuff like that kind of stuff. It was awesome.
I have a video of
like
it, but
we'll
my
nerd out
sister
about
doesn't
that
know how
backstage. We
to
want to
fucking
hear
give
your
it to
game.
me.
Yeah, right.
Like, she
so
took it.
Obviously, Hellboy goes to like some of the coolest, darkest, spookiest places all over like Eastern Europe.
So
and
that
stuff.
kinda sucks.
And the way that Mr. Mignola draws
What's good, Newt,
those
Newt?
like dark, inky black spaces.
Is my
right,
So
the
moody,
the Raphael
and,
catfish, I
because we're
think you
inside
guys
the
would like him a
mountains,
lot
we're
because
inside the
he
facility, and
sits
we've
in
got
the
a
cave all
antagonist who
fucking
is
day
hidden
doing
in the
nothing.
darkness.
He literally hides in the cave all goddamn day
his comic books.
until you put food out, and then he dashes out to get as much food as he can, and immediately goes back in the cave.
It's like awesome. Excellent.
Just immediately.
I say that way too much.
It's excellent.
Anyway,
Doesn't give a fuck.
Now
Those are the ones with the stripes on them? Yeah, mine's
like,
striped.
I see like there's like
And
like
he's
it's a
so
money system,
fat
like, with
now.
the
Like, he's
bolts
such
on
a
it. Is
fat
that, like,
fuck of a
currency, or is
fish.
that like a
Correct.
How does that work?
So
This is my new
it's
bad
an
rule.
energy
Nice, dude.
that you use as the currency of the
I
game.
want one of those
So,
one days.
Like, as you power
Neat
up
fish.
the team,
Yeah,
every
yeah.
bumper that you
Neat
hit
in
with
both
the ball
senses of the
gives you a
word.
little bit of currency. The player has some rooms where they
I
grind
wish
to,
I
like,
could
earn
show
enough
you
to open
guys
a
this
door,
shit.
and then the dungeons branch. So players have to decide, like, okay, this door's pretty expensive. I'm going to spend some money on this energy on this cheaper one, and then find some hidden items.
See, I
to see
wanna
if
try
it's more
showing it, but
currency that
I'm
way.
afraid
You
I'll
also go
accidentally
back
show
into
some
town,
not good
and you meet a
stuff.
blacksmith. Her name is
So
Danielle,
I'll show you one of these
and
days.
she helps
Just
you
trust me, it's
upgrade
amazing.
Your core, so
Go
that
to
you're
Walmart and buy an
so, like,
iPhone.
you
If I were to
spend
buy a
actually
phone, it
number
wouldn't
of
be a
ways in the
fucking
game.
Can you
iPhone,
revisit
dude.
those dungeons later on if you want to take the ultimate path?
I'm not.
can.
I actually
And there are
really
secrets
don't
hidden
like
in them. And so, like, this is a
Apple.
great example, actually. So, like, this.
I'm not
is a
an
challenge,
Apple person.
In one of the dungeons, and when you complete it, you
I
open
think
a secret
Apple's
path.
shit.
That secret path leads to a
And
brand new
I
weapon
don't like
for you, and each weapon like has
Turok on
different
Switch.
abilities. So, like, this one draws like a reticle in front
I
of you,
want
like a red sight
to play
line
the third
to tell you
Turok game
exactly where
one of
you're
these
aiming the
days.
ball.
Right on. Now, these dungeons
Screen's
are all
cracked
laid out,
easily.
right? This isn't like
Buy Android?
generated
Yeah.
or anything like that. It's all like made.
Yeah,
by
I will.
Crafted it myself.
Excellent.
Fuck you.
Well,
Bo did a lot of it too.
excellent. Again, see, hear me?
They're selling a
Anyway,
$1,000 stand indeed.
I love a good indie game with sound design. Tell me about your sounds, because I watched the trailer. First time I watched it, I didn't watch it with audio.
Clipping texture,
First time
only
I
brand
watched it, I went,
nowadays. Buy a
"This is gonna
Motorola.
be
I want to get one of those really
Yeah. So sound does play a huge part of the game.
really
All
durable
the bumpers,
phones. Like a
it's
flip
just really
phone. I don't
fun
want a
getting into
smartphone.
architecting like how much bells and like
When I
metal
work in IT, I wholeheartedly agree.
gizmos
Whenever I
you
have to
wanted
work
for
on
pinball
a Mac,
sounds and how
iPad,
much
iPhone, I want to
electricity
stab
you wanted, 'cause it's
myself.
like the currency of the game. It's
For
part
a
of
$1
what,
trillion
you know,
company,
like
they're
what players,
shit. Well, it's all
throughout the
aesthetics
game.
for those people.
And so
Like,
that
they-
was just really fun building those sounds with the
It's
ball
it's
and,
form
like,
over
with the weapons and the way
functionality
the
for the
pipe
most
sounds
part.
and
I've
the
heard there's some niche
my
things that
favorite
a MacBook
sound
is
effect,
better
sounds
at
like
than a
that.
PC.
I
I wouldn't know anything about that personally.
Excellent.
Shut up.
I don't know. I just
when you see the
I don't
title,
like
you
it.
hear the creatures like scream, moany sound.
Get a case and screen
That is
protector. If you don't, you're
actually a
retarded.
bow from a
Why would you ever
violin
want a
being
new
dragged
phone
across
when you
the
could have the new Xbox controller?
I love
BlackBerry's
96
durable.
phones.
Mac
I
is
love
for
it.
music and shit.
It was actually our sound effects guy. He's like, "You'll never believe this."
Do you
That's
think
one
I
of the
would?
coolest
I would be better off getting a
So, he
Mac
did,
for
and
making
it
Gnome
is.
Village Party
And,
Nightcore
all the
remixes?
creatures sort of screaming sounds are this like hollow, cactusy, cello both.
I have never heard a sound described as cactusy.
Looks kinda
and then they
neat.
pitched it down, and it's.
You know what it
so
reminds me
perfect 'cause
of?
It feels like it sounds.
reminds
like
me of
animal,
Fury.
but it's not.
Look now, that's so good. That's the vibe I got right there as far as like Fury in the movie.
I like Fury a lot.
But
That
that
game was
part forward
amazing.
help, but also paying attention to the bottom part of the screen right
I wish
there.
they'd make a second one.
I love that mechanic because we just came from a tutorial area. We're introduced to the idea of how to play the game, and then what was this? 2
Wrap
minutes
it up.
later, we're right
And
into the
Fury,
heart of the fire.
here's something that's kind of
This is,
interesting
like,
to
one
me.
of the boss fights. So they're like multi-tiered, and we definitely spiked the
I
difficulty
genuinely
to
believe
challenge players.
I was going to ask about that.
Yeah.
That
'cause,
Fury
like, no, the
would
game
not
kind
have
of
been
looks
as
like
well
you
received
could
as it
just
was
knock the ball
if it
around
wasn't
and
for
then
the
walk
fact that
away
the
and game
soundtrack
play
was
itself,
legendary.
But it really doesn't.
Like
But
the
making sure it was
OST for that
challenging
game
and
and the sound
difficult, I
design
say that you're in a reward
as
room that
well
does
really
actually
really
play
made
well.
that game feel so much better than it had a right to
You know
feel.
what I was just pitching.
And it
But
just goes
Zippo
to
and
show
I like
how
the challenge of
important
the game is
the
really
audio
important.
aspect of
And
design
so,
can be.
we tested a lot of testing to make sure that it's flowing correctly, to make sure players who want something.
The
a little
aesthetics
simpler
were also
can,
really
do the main
important too,
path
but the
of
music
story
and
still play
the
it,
sound
and
design
then
in
you can
general
opt
were
into
really big
challenges
for me.
for,
I
like,
always
extra weapons
remember
and rewards, et cetera, et cetera.
the one song
Good
that
idea.
plays against the
That's a really
sniper
good idea.
chick.
You know how good it is?
How good is that?
It's actually pretty amazing.
I love you so much right now.
You're right on the
You are my
spot, really.
favorite interview. Like,
Oh, thank
seriously,
you.
I dig you, man.
This game looks quite uninteresting and repetitive.
So
art looks good though.
I want to know just one real quick question before we do all
Well,
the.
I can
the
see
outro
people
spiel stuff.
leveling the
Do
same
you have,
criticisms
is there,
against Fury.
classic pinball noises like
You know what I mean?
ding dings and that kind of stuff?
Once you play Fury, it's a different story. But I can see someone watching that game and saying it looks uninteresting and repetitive. They'd be wrong, but it's a different experience when you have the full product. You got the music blaring, you're in the zone, and it's an amazing game.
I was like, I like the Ghostbusters pinball game, but like I'm not in the scene enough, and I know it's like a scene.
What have I missed so far?
Yeah.
They're updating Terraria again.
But
They showed World of Zoo, which looks interesting.
That's totally
They
fine,
showed
man.
a
I just-
Sharp
I do love
PG,
that sounds, and I do
which
love
looked
just
terrible.
playing pinball and hitting the bumpers. And
They showed more of the vampire
all
game,
right, so, last things.
which I really hope
where
is good.
and when?
Hit me.
Where can
Yes,
we
you
get
did,
it? When can
Avianer.
we
They
get it?
showed
Later this
Shenmue
summer
3.
on
Okay.
Switch, PC, and Xbox.
Awesome, man. Adam,
Yes.
thank you so much, man.
Thanks for having
Appreciate
me.
it. looks
Microsoft press
awesome.
conference
Sounds
today?
awesome.
No, that was yesterday.
It's
I
excellent.
streamed it yesterday.
It is.
It
We
was
got
the very
more
first
coming
one,
to
and it
you
was
right
dog
here from
shit.
the excellent Twitch stage
In my
from
opinion.
Excellent E3. Don't go away.
Yeah, Bloodlines 2, I really hope that game ends up being good.
Thinks you can't get
I like
a
the first one a
last-second
lot.
clutch? Watch
But
this.
someone in chat,
Think
I
you
forget
can't
who it
carry
was,
his
said
team
something
while
during the
streaming
trailer that I
in
kind of
high
agree
resolution?
with.
All the while
The first
recording a
one didn't really take
once-in-a-lifetime
itself all
win?
that seriously.
Watch this.
And I'm
Think
worried
leveling
that
up
this
only
one will take
happens
itself way
in-game?
too seriously.
Watch this. On Intel Core i7, they'll rise to every
I kind
challenge.
of come to
Now
that
it's your
conclusion
turn.
about myself in like
Game,
the last year
record,
or so.
stream without compromise on
That
Intel
a
Core
lot of the
i7.
times when I have issue with something or some person, it's really just oftentimes it really just boils down to the thing or the person taking it or themselves too seriously. I don't really like that very much. And I think that's actually kind of the reason why I enjoy older Monster Hunter more than Monster Hunter World. Because it's like this wacky, like the old Monster Hunter World was a lot, or old Monster Hunter games were a lot wackier. Like, in GU, you've got like the little fucking cats going, wah, 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 and they get in these tanks and start blowing shit up and firing mortars, and it's just all this crazy shit is happening, you know? And it's fun. Right? And then World's still really good, but I feel like a lot of that pizzazz in the older games isn't really present anymore. You know what I mean? It's a better game, but I think it lost a little bit of its flair somewhere in the transition to being modernized. That is, as they say, just like my opinion, man. What do you think of Elden Ring? Honestly, I have faith that From Software is going to make a good game one way or the other. But I'm not sold on the art style yet, which you might say is a silly thing to be talking about. But that's literally all we have, pretty much. And I'm not sure how I feel about Mr. George being on board, or board, yeah. I don't really think it was necessary to bring him on, but we'll see. Maybe it'll be amazing. I'm sure it'll be good. I'm just not sure if it'll be amazing. Don't know if it's gonna blow my socks off. I'm worried that they'll make it almost too story focused because of his involvement. It kind of suggests to me that they're worried more about making a narrative-based game. But it's From Software. I've doubted them before, and I get proved wrong every time, so I'm sure I'll be wrong this time. What's the best Monster Hunter game to start with? Probably World, honestly. World is the most accessible. Just wait until Iceborne comes out, literally having GU and Frontier team working on it. I'm looking forward to Iceborne a lot, especially after seeing Glavenus. When was the last time something blew your socks off? Fear and Hunger, I would say. Fear and Hunger was amazing. Sekiro, I wouldn't say Sekiro blew my socks off, but I do think it was FromSoft's finest work yet, I think. I know it's not a super popular opinion because you can't replay it to death like every other FromSoft game, but I think that as far as combat mechanics go and the actual gameplay, I do think Sekiro is currently the pinnacle of FromSoft. That's just like my opinion, man. How much left for next show, guy? 30 minutes. What's going on, Crazy Dream? How are you, dude? Traveling to different cities and killing leaders? I'm curious to see how the open world will be, because that's something that could be really, really, really good. Like a FromSoft game that had a good open world could be fucking amazing. But I also know that it's really hard to make an open world amazing. It's like, I feel like oftentimes open world is just something that's kind of tacked on, and devs think that it just, by default, having an open world makes the game better regardless of the quality of the open world. I don't think FromSoft is going to fall for that mistake because they're seasoned game developers. But it's just this little worry that I have in the back of my head, I guess.
We are here on Twitch celebrating
I think it'll be good.
announcements
I'm just curious how the new developments are going to pan out.
and this is a game that I'm very excited to talk about. Joining me
Hello,
is
early crowd. How are you, dude?
Tweet us. It's Jen. Hi. Jen, tell us about this game and why you're bringing it to us.
So,
How's it been so far? It's been pretty fucking boring.
Amazing tale of revenge.
What's good,
that's
Spinetto?
Very fast, action-paced.
Already worked on it for 3 years. So that's what FromSoft does. FromSoft apparently always has multiple projects in the works, and they're busy bees. They've always got something cooked up.
As Mr. Wolf, who you've seen in the trailer.
Miyazaki has already said that the open world that they're doing isn't typical open world. I wonder if it's going to be like that that lie game earlier. I forget what it's called. The open world linear soap opera game.
Because we were talking backstage, and this is a game that we're both kind of excited about here. It's very fun. It's very
From has
fast.
my full trust. Yeah, I trust that they're going to make a good game. But I guess the things that I'm worried about, I want you to understand that oftentimes when I express doubts, it's not so much that I'm doubting that the game's going to be good, because it's from software. I think even Dark Souls 2 is good. I don't think it's as good as the other shit they've made for the most part, but I still think even Dark Souls 2 is good. From Software hasn't really made, like, a terrible game in my mind. But you can make a good game that doesn't appeal to me. And so that's just kind of like a personal consideration for me, I suppose. Is there can be a game that's really good that I don't personally enjoy, right? Just because I don't enjoy it doesn't mean it's good. And so I'm just hoping that it doesn't end up being a game that doesn't resonate with me. The new FromSoft game, that is.
And we saw some really creative interplay right there.
What has happened today? Not a whole hell of a lot.
Fish, you can stretch it over somebody's
Not
head,
a
pull
whole
barrel, you can
hell of a
blow
lot.
knock down a bunch of people. The only rule is that you have to kill everyone.
Yeah.
Dark Souls 2 should be
And, like,
considered a
the
classic
team
if 1 and 3
has
didn't
been
exist.
a little
Maybe.
terrifying.
I think at the very least it was a competent and fun
I don't
game.
want to throw a number. Yeah, same. I'm like.
DS2 wasn't a DS game. No one would give a shit about it. I don't know about that,
I
dude.
don't want to throw a number out there, but I'm pretty
I don't
sure
know about that. That's a popular thing people have said.
items you can use now because everything is
But-
breakable in the game. You can use the fence posts, and you can use the fish.
I still think even if it was the least of the Souls games, it's still markedly better than shit like Lords of the Fallen and The Surge. Which
literally whatever's at your disposal.
those games have people who like them.
How many times can I hit with...
Those games have people who enjoy them and like will defend them to the death. As crazy as that might be to you and me, like the bar is not very high.
Charges of it, so you can use that multiple times. But most items, I think, like you're gonna. see
DS2
that
is actually better than the first. I think aspects of DS2 are better than the first.
so much fun. It is.
Um,
Yeah, there's some.
As a whole, I probably don't agree that it's better.
English is some really hard to everybody today. I don't
But
know.
there are definitely elements of Dark Souls 2 that I think improved upon the first.
Yeah, so the world is partially breakable, so you can just have fun with whatever.
DS2
you
just
have
had a lot of
in
unneeded
sight
nerfs.
and really
Some
have
mechanical
fun.
parts
I
are better
think
than the
that's what I
first.
like the most
DS2 is the
about
only
it
Souls game I
is
fully
that
beat. Really?
you
Why is
just
that?
Let it go. Just do your thing.
Yeah, overall, DS2 and DS1 are close. Well, it depends. Because, like, I like to give Dark Souls 1 a lot of shit. But for a first playthrough game, like, going into Dark Souls 1 knowing absolutely nothing about it, the interconnected world and the level design really added a lot to the enjoyment of that game. Like, Dark Souls 1, I think, is more than the sum of its parts.
Upwards, like 50, 60, like combos, like you can.
Like, if
just
you isolate the non-DLC bosses of Dark Souls 1, there aren't really too many mechanically complex or interesting fights outside of, I guess, Ornstein and Small, maybe Gwyn. But it just, as a whole experience, I think I liked it more than Dark Souls 2. Because I think there are a lot of dog shit fights in Dark Souls 2 as well. But in the main game, there are actually some really good ones too. But it's such a roller coaster of quality that it really kind of feels like almost like different people worked on different parts of the main game because the quality is so inconsistent.
I just laughed instantly.
It's weird.
I mean, it's this happy sort of violence in Bloodroots.
like, you have Dranglake Castle, for example, which is one of the most disappointing areas in a video game I can actually fucking think about. And then right after that, you have Shrine of Amana, which I think is one of the best areas, both from a gameplay perspective and a thematic perspective. So, and then you have Undead Crypt, which was kind of fucking dog shit. But then you have Velstadt, which is a good boss. But Demon of Song, while being an interesting boss, has absolutely no mechanics to it, and is just, you would have to be asleep at the fucking wheel to win. It's just, it's like it's a roller coaster, dude. It's up and fucking down. You know, it's not consistent throughout. It's like drinking a milkshake that's smooth at parts, but then chunky in others. It's fucking weird. DS2 base bosses were mostly all shit? Absolutely not. Like, compare Last Giant to Udex Gundyr, or Vord of the Boreal Valley. Like, Dark Souls 3 had its fair share of stinkers, but you've got Udex, you've got Vord. I don't like Abyss Watchers personally. Some people do. I think the big part about Dark Souls 3 is there's a period towards the beginning where, like, all of the dog shit bosses are concentrated. So it kinda, I think it lends itself to seeming like the bosses are shittier than they are overall, because you get Crystal Sage, you get Deacons, you get Abyss Watchers, you get Wolner. Yeah, you had a bunch of boring shit, all in a fucking row, and it's kind of terrible, honestly. Thought most DS2 base bosses were definitely really shitty. Absolutely not for me. Like Pontiff, Dancer, Yorm, which a lot of people laugh at, but Yorm's a gimmick fight where you actually have agency in how you approach it. It has mechanics to facilitate you fighting it in a non-gimmicky way if you so choose. Like, I think like the best comparison I can make is look at Gwendolyn from Dark Souls 1 and compare it to Aldrich. It's night and fucking day. And I like Prince's. Champion Gundyr is fucking amazing. Nameless King is really good. I think that the second half of the roster in Dark Souls 3 is really, really solid. Pontiff might be my favorite fight. Cause like, what do you have in the second half of Dark Souls? You like Gravelord, Nito, Seath. Like personally for me, and it's okay if you disagree. I understand a lot of people don't share my opinions on the bosses. I think Dark Souls 1 has the edge thematically, for sure. Out of shadow of a doubt, from a thematic perspective, like, oh shit, this is a cool boss, Dark Souls 1 carries it away. Dark Souls 3, no comparison. But just from like a gameplay perspective, I vastly prefer DS3 to DS1 in terms of boss fights. There's way cooler bosses, but like, okay, here's what I mean by thematic. Like in Dark Souls 1, really early on in the game, you have this little thing that's telling you, hey, you got these 4 fucking badass lords who are amazing. You got Nito. He beats the shit out of trees. You got Seath. He's an albino dragon who hates other dragons. He's racist. Racist dragon. And it builds up to like these big ass encounters with real players in the world who seem like they actually have importance and meaning in the story. Granted, their fights are largely disappointing, but I actually cared about who those characters were the first time through. I actually gave a shit. I'm like, oh shit, I can't wait to fight Nito. You know? I think the closest thing Dark Souls 3 had to that is when you see the empty coffin after the Deacons with Aldrich. It's like, okay, well, you know, Aldrich seems like he's going to be pretty cool. Ended up being mostly fan service, but... DS3 wanted every boss to be Artorias? Nah, there are plenty of bosses that are super dissimilar to Artorias.
The next show after this, we're gonna have the pre-show and post-show for Ubisoft hosted by
DS2 base game is Dark Lurker. I like Velstadt a lot. I think Velstadt's good. A bunch of meh shit and a lot of garbage. It does have a lot of garbage for sure. I will agree with you on that.
Details and information.
I like Sham, Pontiff, and Princes only, I think, from the base game. Well, what bosses did you like from DS1 base game, though, out of curiosity? From a mechanicals perspective. Like Vort? I know that's cool, but it doesn't really give anything to make him mad or cool. Exactly, no, that's what I'm saying, Mad Dwarf. Mechanically speaking, definitely prefer Dark Souls 3. But if we're talking about, you know, who are these characters in the lore? Why should I give a fuck about this character? I think Dark Souls 1 has... I would say it's close to objective edge over Dark Souls 3 in that. Like, just imagine if you had that level of build-up for bosses in Dark Souls 1. Like, imagine if Nito was an amazing fight. Imagine if Seath was an amazing fight. Like, how cool that would have been. With all the build-up. Like, you're waiting all game to fight these motherfuckers. And the fights were actually satisfying. Think about how amazing Dark Souls 1 would be. Even more so than it is, if that were the case.
10 minutes we were sitting here. Second last question, what's your favorite weapon so far? There is a rubber
From a mechanical
ducky
perspective,
exotic
DS1.
added.
See, that's all I'm saying, Saul. That's all I'm saying. Like, I agree with you on the theme in the world. The theme in the world, Dark Souls 1 is unbeatable. I'll say that right now. I think I enjoy Dark Souls 3 more replaying it because I think it's a more enjoyable game to play. But Dark Souls 1, if we're talking about the world, the levels, like the entire package, I think Dark Souls 1 is pretty fucking awesome. I just think that for me at this point, the combat is outdated enough and the gameplay's clunky enough to ruin my enjoyment of subsequent playthroughs. Although I will say that Demon's Souls has better levels. Not better world design, but better individual levels. I think that Demon's Souls, if you were to take like any random level from Demon's Souls and compare it to any random level in Dark Souls 1, Demon's Souls would often have the edge. But they were isolated in Demon's Souls. And so, even though it had better level design, I think the world design is in everything's connected, and it's like this interesting world where everything loops in back to one another. I think Dark Souls 1 is better in that regard, too. Broom Tower. Broom Tower's awesome. I like that level a lot. I really like both the first and second DLCs for Dark Souls 2. I hated the third, though. Ivory King is probably my least favorite content that From Software's ever made. I'm never gonna play it again. Never gonna fucking play it again. Never have to. I actually don't ever have to play the Ivory King DLC for Dark Souls 2 ever again, and that's a great feeling. Each branching world in Demon's Souls was meticulously... And I think there's something to be said for that. I think Demon's Souls proves that sometimes you don't need an interconnecting world. Sometimes you don't need an open world. When you can just have like a level in a vacuum and not have to worry about it connecting to like all the different levels, I think that makes it easier to make a really memorable and good level. And I kind of wish that FromSoft went that route with Dark Souls 3, honestly.
So everyone remember, everybody nice.
Because Dark Souls 3 was like the worst of both worlds in my opinion. Dark Souls 3 was like linear and shitty. Like the world design for Dark Souls 3 was god awful. Fucking dog shit. Bloodborne wasn't much better in regards to, you know, how linear it was, but Bloodborne had really interesting areas that carried it.
Yeah.
Which Dark Souls 3 really did.
We've gone over this a lot on Kind of Funny Games Daily, of course.
It's about a sink faucet down here. Nice, dude.
Kind of Funny Games.
Good shit.
And the Kind of Funny Games cast.
But the DLCs are good because they're in their own worlds. Yeah, I wish,
noticing it, I became like a Ubisoft
it's hard for me because on one hand I really like the interconnected shit. I really like Dark Souls, I really like Sekiro, I really like their worlds, but you can make some really, really compelling shit if you don't have to worry about all the everything interlocking. See, BB was more thematic than DS1 probably. Bloodborne had a really good atmosphere.
Here's what my dream scenario is.
You turn these idiots down a bit, that's mean, you can't call them that. Okay. I don't think anyone wants to hear these dudes talk. We'll just wait until Ubi's on in 15 minutes. I really think that Bloodborne had made a super critical mistake, though, in how they handled the Chalice dungeons. I almost said challenge dungeons. Like, I want you to envision really quickly a Bloodborne that doesn't have the Chalice dungeons, and instead added the content present in said Chalice dungeons as optional areas, optional branching paths throughout the main game. Can you imagine how incredible that would have fucking been? Like, maybe when you get to Rom, there's a Thumerian tomb side area that has a lot of the Chalice dungeon bosses or whatever the fuck in there, so you have like meaningful branching paths and optional content to do. Maybe you could go in there and get some good weapons. Get the beast claws early on or some shit like that. It's almost how I experienced it. Me too, but I still think it could have been implemented into the game because the base game is already amazing. So if they implemented the Chalice Dungeon content in the main game, there'd be no fucking question what the best FromSoft game would be. No idea what you're talking about. That's okay, Game Boy. Just sit down until something catered to you comes on in 15 minutes. What I missed so far? Not a whole hell of a lot, Vegan. What's up, dude? Imagine if Queen Yharnam was a secret optional boss. Imagine if instead of shitty Shadows of Yharnam, who nobody fucking likes, you fought the abhorrent beast before Rom. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I think that would be fucking amazing. Can you imagine how mad people would be if they had to fight that motherfucker? Because, like, the cannibal who turns into the abhorrent beast is even in the same area as Shadows. Like, maybe you could have reworked his quest a little bit. So if you interact with him in a certain way and do his quest line, he gets to the graves before you and kills the Shadows of Yharnam and you fight the abhorrent beast instead. Which would lend... It would make it more compelling to interact with the NPCs. It would feel like interacting with the NPCs can change the world in a more tangible way. And, you know, maybe one run you want to do Shadows, maybe one run you want to do Abhorrent Beast. You never fucking know. And I think it would lend itself to replay value, personally. Abhorrent Beast would have made people rage quit the game? Fuck them, dude. I hate Shadows because they fucked me up. Probably it was the run back that triggered me the most. What's going on, Cul-de-sac? Imagine Bloodborne ran at a consistent frame rate. Yeah. I think your opinion on Sekiro would worsen if you replay it? No, because I replayed it like 3 or 4 times. Look at this spectacle. I almost want to just close this. Is it the sturgeon, Vlad? Tet, link it. Why are they showing a React video? Because they want everyone to know how happy they were that Keanu was on the thing. Oh no. Oh, those are the weird raspberry goldfish. I hate those fucking things. I actually hate those things, dude. They're so nasty looking. Let's go on Tentacle. Those are goldfish? Yep. There's lots of weird type of, I think they're called like Aranda goldfish. We have a lesser version of that goldfish in the downstairs tank, because my sister likes the fucking weird looking goldfish. They have like this weird like tumor looking thing on their head. It's strange. I'm really relying on Ubisoft this time around. It's the 30th anniversary year of Prince of Persia, and I want them to at least say something about it.
San Francisco and overweight, and in San Francisco it's always falling. It's fantastic, and you walk around with a sweatshirt on and you're like, maybe I'll take it off, maybe I won't, I'll see what it takes. But to celebrate E3, San Francisco decided to get up to like 95 degrees, and we're all too fat for that. So we're all wearing shorts for the first time ever. I'm wearing natural light swim trunks that I got at WrestleMania from Pat. Everybody knows Pat.
Not fall, Andy.
Andy, first off, Andy, ball is life. Andy's not gonna fall. There's no way that's gonna happen.
Andy?
So we're in our island apparel. You understand? Like, they want to have like a Hawaii.
Man, this shit's really good at boosting my confidence. No, not to be an asshole, but goddamn, dude. Just watching this shit and like, huh? You know, maybe I'm not as bad as I think. It could be worse. It could be stepping on a nice ass table at E3. When's the next figure building stream? I paint them now, actually, so it's a lot more irritating to get it set up. Imagine if Tolo were there. Do you think I'd fit in well with these dudes? Do you think I need to be the 4th member of Kinda Funny Games? Ever play games that if... No, I haven't. No, I have not. I'll talk. You were a level above. Look at our shorts. Just one level. That hurts me, Kylo. I thought we were bros. I thought you were my inside guy in the Cry mods. I thought you were the one who loved me. What paint do you use? I use acrylic. Paint Gundams? Yes. You're one member of the Tolomeo R stream?
To sit here and be like, man, Ghostwire, Doom, no, Deathloop. Those games are at the top of my list in terms of things I'm looking forward to, but I really don't, other than the concept, know much about them. What do they look like? How do they play? Right. Which isn't bad, but it's just like, okay, cool, I'm interested, but I want to see more.
Well, I think it's more interesting
Panther
because
donated $5. Please keep them mute. All right. I'm a sellout. I could do that. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. $5 to mute somebody. God damn. All right. Yes, D20. Acrylic stick low to plastic? Yes. What I do is the first thing I do is I get a little bit of water and I wash the pieces off just in case there's anything from the factory. I get a little bit of sandpaper, not too rough, just a very, very light sandpaper, and sand every piece because it's supposed to help the paint adhere. Then I put primer on, and I waited 24 hours for it to dry/cure. Then I put the paint on. Then I do a matte coat, a top coat, clear, and then I do the details. Like if I want a panel line or something, I use enamel panel liner. And since it's got the top coat, it doesn't fuck with the paint that's already on there. You can clean it off. Because you have to clean it off with lighter fluid and it won't damage the acrylic paint. And, yeah. Also paint Warhammer figures? No. Builds have you finished? Finished with painting? Only 2. I'm still a beginner. Using gloss top coat? You can use gloss or matte. It needs to be a top coat, basically. It also depends what method you use for panel lining, too. Because there's different ways to do it. This is what I do. I'm just not very good at it, though. I'm still learning. I'm a work in progress. I want to work my way up to being able to get these PGs, perfect grades, painted up really nice, but I'm a long ways from that. Finish this as hobby. I have that one too, but I didn't paint it. Fish and Gundam stream. I used to do that shit. I'm working on a Leo build right now. I don't know what to do with the knee armor. What do you mean? Are you hyped for the new Tales game? Actually, I'm looking forward to it. It looks like it might actually be cool. I didn't like Berseria, but I might like this new one. Who knows? What do you think of Sif's new acting role in Pokemon? I think that Legendaries have looked dog shit since Generation 3, maybe Generation 4. I hated Berseria, played only 1 hour so I could refund it. Yeah, same boat here. What didn't you like about Berserk? It was insultingly easy and boring. Like, I played it on hard and it was still, you would have to be on some special shit to be able to die. Like Final Fantasy where I can start with any? Depends. There's some that I think Zestiria and Berseria are like are related somehow. But for the most part, yes. Hello baby, what's up baby? Higher difficulty settings as you progressed. Give dog sword, that's the Pokemon. Change the way it looks, I don't care for Lego look. I'm set that it's more dog legendaries. The OG ones were different, cool, and just fun to look at. The new ones are lame. It's actually... You know what's crazy to me? In the Pokemon announcement, they can announce one of the coolest looking ones I think they've ever made. The Crow, the Armored Crow, looks fucking awesome. It's simplistic, it's sleek, it's elegant, it looks dope as fuck. And then they release, like in the same fucking breath, they released the Legendaries, which look like someone's descent into insanity. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, everybody likes the Crow. Everybody, nobody's talking shit on the Crow. Maybe that should give you an idea that maybe that's the kind of shit that people want. Maybe you're onto something with that. Maybe they don't need to have like 17 different fucking colors in like 200 different places to be accepted. And the sheep's cool too, but I don't like seeing animal Pokemon anymore. Although I guess the crow is an animal. Because I know what the furries are going to do to the sheep. Is the crow a starter? No, I don't think so. Tales of Symphonia actually good? I tried going back and playing it too, and I can't do it. It was good as a teenager. I understand why people care about Pokemon games. It's the same game every time. I mean, people like what's familiar. That's just how it is. That's why every fucking game has 20 sequels, and the ones that don't get remade 5 years later. What are you most excited for? That was at E3? I guess the FromSoft game. Please don't turn the sheep into another Lopunny. Sun and Moon were actually pretty different compared to all the other games. I haven't played them, so I don't know if that's true or not. But I've known people who like Pokemon who say that about every game. I'm fucking hungry. I had a muffin while I was downstairs. Blueberry muffins are yummy. Is chat cute today? I don't know. Is there such a thing as a cool chat? Or a cute chat? Excuse me? Freudian slip? Really isn't anything else that's able to do the same format as Pokemon? I actually disagree. My big reason why I don't really care about Pokemon anymore is I discovered SMT, which scratches the same itch for me, gameplay-wise, but it's way more involved. The games are actually hard, occasionally. It actually feels like there's a reason to make a party that's good. Whereas with Pokemon, I feel like I could never catch anything and just only level up my starter for the entire game. And save for HMs or whatever the fuck, I'd probably be fine. And I'm just at a point where I need some sort of challenge in a video game. It doesn't, not every game has to be the fucked up death march like Dark Souls or whatever the shit. But at least making me think every once in a while. Like, mastering the mechanics, getting better at a game is the fun part for me. So when you don't have to do that, it just kind of, well, I think it sucks. What's going on, Astolfo? Are you playing Nocturne? I think I would just do a different one. Thank you, Game Boy. Why is Morrowind your favorite? You serious? Morrowind's like probably the hardest open RPG I think I've ever played. Like, compare that shit to Oblivion or Skyrim. Like, you can get fucked in so many ways in Morrowind. Like, Your actions have consequences. You can literally lose the items for the main quest if you're not paying attention and not be able to finish it. You can go into a tomb and have your strength damaged to 0, so you have to drop all your shit and get back. It's like one of the only games of that sort that's actually punishing and has consequence to your actions. Sure is making me want to play Assassin's Creed. I like the eagle. I've only played the first Assassin's Creed D. Comes. It was good, Polumen. Am I an asshole for being bored to tears at this? Like I said, on one hand, I don't really want to talk too much because, you know, that'd be rude. Play music, but it's just I don't understand this meme. And this isn't even like a fuck Assassin's Creed shit. I just don't understand what the recent obsession with playing this music at gaming events is. Like, they did it last year, too. Not sure. This is better than dressing up a chick in a shark suit, but by how much? Thank you, vegan. I broke up with RuneScape after getting 99 Slayer. Now I'm trying to get 99 Slayer in Path of Exile. It's called Taste. I don't got taste, dude. This was an onion.
What you just saw was only a glimpse of the Assassin's Creed Symphony Tour starting on June 29th. Imagine an 80-piece live orchestra and choir playing the iconic themes from Assassin's Creed while you relive some of the most memorable moments from over a decade of Assassin's Creed in an immersive experience. Check out acsymphony.com to learn more.
I mean, excellent music, great performances, goosebumps. If you like those things, I think those shows are going to be for you.
There?
But, of course, there's one show that we all came here to see, the Ubisoft E3 conference, and it's just about to start here from the Orpheum Theater in Los Angeles. Now the house is packed, and to give you folks at home an idea of what that feels like, can I please hear the balcony people make some noise? Now, if you please, I'd like to do the same for the people sitting on the ground floor.
Yay.
Well, the excitement is here, folks. We hope you're feeling the same way there. From everyone at Ubisoft all around the world, please enjoy the show.
All right, let's get to the fucking video games. I'm excited, dude. I think they were paid. No, that sounded like a perfectly normal crowd. That actually sounded kind of morose for a crowd of that size. I don't think anyone's getting paid here. Bethesda paid people? Oh, I believe that 100%.
London. Greatest city in the world.
I disagree.
Well, used to be. Now it's a right mess. Government's fucked off. Extremists are grabbing power. Organised crime slicing up the boroughs. The war dogs are out. And freedom's a bloody joke. But this ain't their London. This is our London. And there's a new power growing. It's all of us, together. We're building a resistance, one recruit at a time.
What's my favourite operative up to this evening? And no, I never say that to the others.
Scouting talent, Bagley. So gob shut, eyes peeled, yeah?
I have no eyes, and if I did, I wouldn't peel them.
Hey, it's good, Texas.
Heightened security measures are in effect throughout London city limits.
Bloody drones are everywhere, kicking our fucking teeth in lately.
Then I recommend you recruit someone who can deal with drones.
Hoggy gameplay, I know, right? And maybe it'll get better. Let's give it a chance.
You're clear.
Okay, well, I'm sleepy. I woke up early to do this. I'm gonna take a nap after.
Impressive skill set.
Sure, but we need
We
a
got
drone
Square Enix
expert,
later
Raj, not a
tonight.
shit kicker. File that one away for later.
Are you concerned about the increased Albion presence in London?
It's a total disgrace. Mercenaries patrolling the street.
Get the fuck over here. Me? I ain't done nothing. Come on, you shifty prick, hurry up.
May die randomly.
Jimmy Shaw. No formal engineering training, but he has several mischief charges for hijacking Albion drones.
Hold still. Fuck you, man. You got no right.
Okay, so I have a question.
Fucking hell. We find our drone expert and he's about to get himself nicked.
How were the first two Watchdog games?
Best not to escalate if you don't.
Mad?
Just ignore me.
It seems like distinctly in the realm of mad.
today.
Just stop hurting, forehead. First one sucked, but two is alright. Okay, but not worth the second play.
No shit. What were you planning to tell me about the bloody checkpoint?
Oh, there's a checkpoint.
Fuck! We lost Ian. He's gone.
Okay.
Lovely evening.
Gonna play as the granny.
I used to feed the birds here.
All right.
Now they're all bloody machines.
Get used to it. In the long march of progress, everything dies eventually.
Eventually, even you, Bagley, I'm sure.
Now, there's my Helen. Speaking of death, you'll never guess what just happened to Ian.
Oh, for God's sake, Bagley, a little respect.
Then let's finish what he started. He was working on a new
I'm
recruit.
gonna do a challenge run where I only play as this geriatric old granny.
Albion scanned Jimmy just before Ian was killed. I should be able to predict his next move from that data. Unfortunately, his records are locked up tighter than your compression stockings.
Are they now?
But this case should be handled by the Met.
Albion's even
I'm on no roll. I'm granny can't sprint one way or the other, dude.
There's my way in. Hello, darling.
I mean, I wouldn't suspect the old lady to be hacking, man. He just tased his ass.
Time to go. They'll be on to me.
You know what? I take it back. This looks fucking amazing. Look at her go, dude. Right before they die, they smell the faint scent of prune juice.
The bars you stole indicate that Jimmy's
What the fuck? It's hilarious. I'd play it, dude. That looks way better.
Ready for some action, Naomi?
Always. But this recruit better be worth all the trouble.
I want to play as the dude who apparently randomly dies. That'd be a sick challenge where you just have a random chance to just fucking die for no
Having a
reason.
black market, you mean?
Yes.
This shit would be funny as
Goods
fuck.
out of the old stables. Some with fingers and toes.
If he's gone in there alone, he's in big trouble.
The Kellys have this place on full lockdown.
Is this Fear and
I have
Hunger
an
too?
idea.
Yes. They recruit old people.
Today, everything's all fine and dandy.
Should I be a big fat old dude?
We need to get shit back there too.
Play as the grandma. I know you do. I remember you used to make this Granny Lois voice where you talk about like moist biscuits and shit. This is a good example of how you can do cool stuff. You don't take yourself too seriously. Exactly. The very first part, we're all sitting here stone-faced. It's fucking stupid. And then the gushing Granny came out. Then it was amazing. Let's go on Solo Kush.
Huh? What the hell? Is this a meme? This better be a joke or I'm snapping.
Go back to Granny. Yeah, I don't.
Cannabis and fentanyl, together at last through the miracle of genetics.
Is this a meme? Yeah. Gameplay in E3.
The Kellys are moving loads of weapons out of here. And not your typical back alley shanks. Stables. It's human trafficking. Found Jimmy.
Cheeky shit. Fuck you.
And here we thought he might be in some sort of trouble. So, how are you going to get him out of there?
Lots of hugs and kisses.
Cool. I don't like these hugs and kisses. This isn't what I was expecting at all. You think so? I think it looks good. It's really... I think I might be a little bit too generous though, because I'm actually seeing fucking gameplay, which is... I'm not used to anymore, you know? This one plays a granny.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you dead sick?
Hope you're sharper than you look.
Jesus Christ. Beat these dead sick pricks. Back up. I need back up.
This looks fun. Yeah, this looks like something I buy for $5 on the Steam summer sale. Get really drunk, play it for a couple hours, then play it again. Probably only be for the Uplay store. That's right. They have their own store, huh?
Well, we showed
been
those
forever
fucks,
since I
didn't we?
bought something from Ubi.
We almost died out there tonight.
Look, thanks for helping me, but I can handle myself.
Right. You think you're better off alone. You think everyone else has given up and there's no one to trust. That's what they want you to think. And that's how they'll take us, one at a time. It doesn't have to be that way. Together, we can change things.
Wait. What happened to that bloke who helped me?
He didn't make it.
I fired from my job and can't afford Whataburger? Damn, dude, that sucks. You gotta become a mechanical bull operator. That's what I'd do.
Fuck it.
Her hair looks like she had an accident involving a lawnmower.
Welcome to DedSec, James.
That's just the aesthetic that all these games use these days.
Okay, so
weird fucking
where do I go to
haircuts
meet the
don't
rest
make a
of the crew?
goddamn bit of
You
sense.
don't
It actually
need to
kind of
go
pisses me
anywhere.
off, I'm not gonna
Look
lie.
around you. Everyone
It's
has a
become
reason
so
to
generic
fight,
and just kind of
DedSec
lame
is
and
open to
half-assed.
anyone.
Anyone?
That's just my
Welcome
opinion.
to the Resistance.
Alright, so, you guys ready for my grandma challenge run of Watch Dogs 4? Think Elden Ring will come out for 2021? Absolutely not.
Thank you.
From Software, since
Thank you.
at least Dark Souls 2
Guess I'm going to make you all wait so long. I should really knock it out of the park, huh?
has always released their games in March,
I'm
right?
Clint
Dark
Hawking.
Souls
I'm
2,
the
March.
creative
Dark Souls
director
3,
of Watch
March.
Dogs Legion.
Bloodborne, March. Sekiro,
And
March.
for the past few years,
And
the
I
team
think
and
if it were to
have
come
had
out
the
in March
privilege
2020,
to
we would
work
know more
on a
about it.
game and
I think it's going to be
innovation
2021.
that we are very proud of. Watch Dogs Legion is set in London, one of the greatest cities in the world, and it's had a massive
22 maybe.
influence
I don't think it'll be that
on
long,
all
no.
of our culture.
I guess
for
it's possible
centuries.
that they'll start
Today,
showing more,
with Brexit,
but I wouldn't be.
London's at a turning point.
I wouldn't
It's
expect
hard
it
to
next
predict
year.
what the future holds for London, for the UK, or for the world. But history has proven time and again that where London goes, all of us go together. In our near future, London is facing her downfall. The UK has become a surveillance state, and freedom has been replaced with fear.
Yeah, you stupid
Armed drones
fucking
patrol the
Brits.
streets,
The fuck is that
deportation
Brexit
squads
shit?
rip people from their homes, and Granddad is using crypto to buy a new kidney on the black market. But Londoners never surrender. Their resilience and determination is an inspiration to us all, and they are the heroes of our game. All of them. In Watch Dogs Legion, your mission is to build a popular resistance to fight
I don't
back
like
against
this
the
game
emergence
anymore.
of an authoritarian regime. This means you don't
I
just
don't
play
like
as
this
one
game
hero,
anymore. No one
but
cares
many.
about this shit.
And in Watch Dogs Legion, you can recruit and
Just
play
make a goddamn
as
game.
anyone.
I gotta bring this shit into it.
In our game, every Londoner is fully simulated with a persistent life and relationships, and anyone from the entire population can be recruited into your team.
Cool.
Find them, profile them, hack into their lives, play their origin mission, and win them over to your cause. The heroes you recruit are all unique characters with different backstories and personalities, fully voiced and animated, and they are the stars of your story.
So what happens if they all die?
In the game will change depending on whether you're playing a former MI5 action hero, a 70-year-old granny you saw feeding pigeons in the park, or anyone in between. However you want to play, whoever you want to be, Watch Dogs Legion lets you be that. You want to make a team of classic British spies? No problem. You want to be a crew of street-savvy kids from the council block? Do it. You want to go hipster, body mod, Afro-punk, gangsta? Awesome.
Gangsta? Yeah, that's what I want to be, dude.
Park? These ladies fucking invented hacking! Play as Anyone is the innovation that transforms a story about freeing London and the world from the grip of tyranny into a game about the heroes that live in each of us.
Thank you, Sleepy Balrog, for 3 months resub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, and enjoy the sips.
So on behalf of the Watch Dogs Legion's team here and around the world, I hope to see you on the booth. Thank you for your time, and welcome to the Resistance.
Oh, man. It feels so unnatural when they swear on these. I obviously don't have any fucking problem swearing, but it's just...
Had a good run there for a while. Now it's all riots.
I don't know.
Bombings. And people
What's
throwing
going on, Moto?
cages like
Thank you,
animals.
Raikiv, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it,
and who
dude.
can
Thank you
forget the
very
killer
much for using
robots
that on my
everywhere?
stupid ass, and enjoy the evenings.
So yeah, that's all gone a bit shit.
You give it too much shit, at least they show gameplay. True enough. True enough.
Thing is, we can't do it alone. We need to recruit a resistance. I know what you're thinking. Where do we start? Open your eyes and take a look
They put
around.
a ton of emphasis on it. That's true.
Look here. Look at him.
It's like they're waiting
No,
for
not
it.
him.
They're building up there and just like, I'm gonna say the F word.
Former MI5.
Say the F word.
Duty never ends.
He can get anywhere and erase anyone. See her?
Let's kick those bastards out of London.
She got kicked out of Oxbridge Robotics School for teaching him to reproduce. And that fella over there? Proper bellend. Come on, come at me. He'll crack your skull just for looking at funny.
They just presented the game, the whole pro-resistance manifesto was weird. Yeah, like regardless of whether you agree or disagree with it, it's strange. Like, we're here playing fucking video games, dude. Like, we want to know about video games. Who gives a shit about
Allow me
this?
to introduce you to the deadliest of the lot.
I love the animation, dude. That shit's so funny to me.
Like I said, you can recruit anyone, and I mean bloody anyone. Him, her, everyone is a secret weapon. Find them, recruit them, build the resistance. Let's unfuck this world.
Let's unfuck this world. What's going on, Memer? What have I missed? Watch Dogs. Bad at the game and everyone dies. That's what I'm wondering, too. There can't be infinite characters, right? Instead of Elden Ring in March, we get Watch Dogs in March. That's good, KC. Randomly hack? No, I don't think you understand what I mean. Like, I'm talking about, like, if they said that everyone is unique and has their own voice or whatever the fuck, right?
Hello.
So either that's a lie,
McElhenney,
or you can
and
run out of
for the past
people and
14
you'll
years, I have been making a television show
run out
called
of that.
It's Always Sunny.
Did you believe him? No, I'm just saying.
Thank you. But I am here today
Shut up,
because
I'm
I
bad.
love games. And I wanted to express that love in the only way that I know how, save for playing them, and that is to make a TV show about them. More importantly, the people who create those games and the people who play them. So last year, I called the funniest people that I knew, Charlie Day, Megan Gans, and David Hornsby, all executive producers on Sunny, and we started talking. We realized very early on that if we were going to do this, we wanted to do it right and to be as authentic as possible, because, as you all know, nobody smells bullshit like this particular community.
yeah, okay.
So we did the right thing. We partnered with
All
Ubisoft,
right.
and away we went. It has been an incredible experience working with one of the biggest and best game
When I
developers
think of a group
in the
of people
world
impervious to
inspire us,
bullshit marketing
because
tactics,
our
I think
show
of Ubisoft's
takes
audience.
place in the fictional studio that created the biggest MMORPG in the world, Mythic Quest. And we meet them on the cusp of releasing their biggest expansion yet, Mythic Quest: Raven's Banquet. The show follows the team of devs as they navigate the challenges of running their game while dealing with the difficulties of modern office life. These people are truly stuck together, yet they grind it out day after day for the love of the game. And at the head of that team is my character, creative director, Ian Grimm.
What's going on, Antisocial? Watching E3, dude.
Like most creative directors, he's gifted, driven, and tirelessly dedicated to his game. And like most of the creative directors that I've met, he has an ego the size of a city bus. I'm gonna get my ass kicked backstage because there's a lot of creative directors here. Joking aside, it is clear that those creative directors and the thousands of people who work on these games put everything that they can into them. They recognize that they have a tremendous opportunity and responsibility, that they must do everything in their power to ensure that the games are nothing short of the best that they can make, because that is what the community, you, deserve. I promise you that in making this show, we took the same approach. So without further ado, here is a brief look into our upcoming TV series for Apple TV+, Mythic Quest: Raven's Banquet.
You've gotta be kidding me! This isn't video games! Who the fuck in here has Apple TV?
Video game.
Who is your audience?
When it first debuted,
Oh my God.
MQ was hailed as a masterpiece. Now played in
This
20
is
different
fucking
countries on
retarded.
6 continents. It's the biggest massive multiplayer
What the fuck is Apple
role-playing game
TV?
of all time. And today, they find themselves on the precipice of their first major expansion, Mythic Quest:
It's good,
Raven's
Pearl.
Banquet. And it all falls on the shoulders of one man, creative director Ian Grimm.
When we think about cultural touchstones, we think E.T., Star Wars, Avatar, and yet our industry...
No, Avatar? Are you
the traditional
serious?
entertainment business.
Avatar
So
is
when we think about
extraordinarily noteworthy for being like one of the, I think the highest grossing film, right?
So
With like
indeed,
zero
and when we
cultural
think
impact
of
whatsoever.
World-building artists.
Nobody
instead
even
of
fucking
just
remembers that
Spielberg,
movie.
Lucas and
It was all
Cameron,
visual spectacle with
why
no
not
substance.
think Grimm?
Yeah, exactly, and that's how culturally unimpactful it was. Is it managed to be the highest grossing movie?
It's a commercial for the game.
And nobody fucking,
It's still going.
nobody cares. Fucking gives a shit about Avatar.
Oh my god. This is insane.
I think it's brilliant.
Hype for the sequels? No. Not particularly. So it's a TV show about us gamers on Apple TV+. Where the fuck do these people come up with these ideas, dude? Who the fuck thought this was a good idea? Nobody's gonna watch
Hey there, my name
this
is
shit.
Parker and Taro Mackay, esports caster for Rainbow Six Siege. There are so many exciting things to come in Year 4. In-game events, map reworks, playlist updates, a roster of 52 unique operators, and of course, a thriving esports scene. Starting tomorrow, you'll be able to enjoy our 13th season, Operation Phantom.
I'm sorry. Okay. You guys are right. I guess the target demographic of that show wasn't gamers at all. They showed it at a gaming convention for no reason.
Little Yachty and some
No
of
reason.
your favorite Twitch streamers for the Twitch Rivals Celebrity Show
I wonder who the target demographic of that
the new
is.
season in action. Thank you, everyone.
I'll be
and have a
thinking
great
about
E3.
that one tonight. Does everyone love The Big Bang Theory? Hello, Oscar. You guys are actually like into that shit, huh? I'm surprised. What's Ubi shown so far? Watch Dogs. We spent 30 fucking minutes on Watch Dogs. It actually looked fairly decent compared to everything else we've seen.
Come on. Oh, no!
Can we skip this?
That's what you get when you take on the Brawlhalla Master.
These things are whack! 1v1 me, bro. For real!
Yeah. I'll toast your buns again, sure. Want to choose a different character?
Yeah! I choose me! Yeah! Woohoo! Brawl Jabraic!
Oh, my burrito! Whoa! It's those guys from the game!
What time is it? Adventure time!
Love that bacon hammer!
All I do is win. Got him!
Go for it, PB!
Uh-huh, Princess Bubblegum gonna show you up! Homies help homies!
This place has everything! Ha! Did somebody order a combo?
Yeah! Woo! Mathematical! 25 million players!
Dude, that's almost 25.5 million!
Oh, snap! Look
What
out.
the fuck?
Making bacon pancakes! Brawlhalla? Brawlhalla?
No, man! Brawlhalla!
Oh! Hey, welcome to Brawlhalla!
This game is...
I'm going to be the victim of an aneurysm today, induced by this conference. What's going on, dude? People play Brawlhalla still? I guess so.
The only test of a man's worth is battle.
Okay.
When those rounds come screaming past your head, you're gonna learn if you're hungry enough to take that victory. And we're going to battle.
Thank you, Blanco, for
soldiers that we
25
used to
months.
be.
How's E3 so far? Fantastic, dude.
Ghosts. And you better believe that they are hungry too. Once upon a time, some of these ghosts, they may have been your friends. And there is brotherhood. But then there is what the world needs. These ghosts, they are the past. They still serve the machine that we left behind. And right now, for the future, the world needs us.
The world needs me?
I'm honored. I'm honored to be here with you tonight. And as you head into battle, with that mean look in your eye, those bad intentions in your mind, remember this. You are the few with the courage to make history. You have the desire to take victory. You will be on a battlefield full of ghosts, but only you have that hunger. That hunger that makes you wolves.
Some sort of furry propaganda. I don't like it. Oh look, there's a wolf.
What's going on, everybody? Hey, I'm John. Good to be here. This is Bam Bam the dog. Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Poor puppy.
It's a real honor to be here with you guys today.
Poor
Thank
puppy
you.
looks
I love
nervous.
you too. Right on. This is awesome. This has been really great and exciting, and I'm really honored to be here. I'm enormously proud to be part of the development of this game. It was a pleasure to work with the Ubisoft team. You know, I've had the chance to play some pretty strong, tough men over the years. I've played a deputy fighting zombies, special forces soldier who lost everything. And now I get to play Cole D. Walker. He's a skilled former special operations soldier with his own sense of responsibility and his own moral code. He knows how things should be run. He loves his brothers, his fellow soldiers, but he is willing to do whatever it takes to complete his mission and take control of Aroa. There is no briefing. There's no backup. You will not face a group of bad guys or a criminal organization. You will face an entire army. My army. The
Pretty
Wolves.
Pitbull announces game at E3. Let the fucking dog talk.
We've got the numbers, we've got the organization, and remember, we trained alongside you. The weaponry of a fully operational special ops detachment. Trust me, there's an unparalleled arsenal of high-tech weapons in Aroa. So if you think you have what it takes, strap on your boots and you get ready to take on the wolves and take on me. See you in Aroa. We'll be waiting.
Are perfect predators. They have the knowledge of their hunting ground, but we have the element of surprise.
Holy shit, Man.
They have the
Ubisoft really likes
technology,
guns.
but we have the skills to even the odds.
The game feels like it's pushing an agenda. Unlike the one about Brexit, right?
They have an army. But we fight with our brothers and sisters.
Bam Bam was Pit or Staffy? Oh, I have no idea. I don't really know the difference very well, honestly.
Are enraged.
Looks like a Pitbull that Amanda's cousin has, though. The Pitbull in question's name is Blue. Whenever she sees me, she beats herself.
And ghosts never die.
Same color. Whenever I see you, I pee a little. I'm sorry. Why the hell is the dog there? This is a puppy. So intimidating? No, it's because she's excited. It's not like an intimidation thing.
Being a community developer on Ghost Recon Wildlands
like Sif.
and Breakpoint
Sif gets excited when she
has
meets
been
new
an
people in
incredible
Peacefield.
journey for me so far. When we first announced the game,
That's good, Holy Runner.
you were very excited. And after discussions with members of our community, I today announce that with our post-launch plan, we will be bringing back our AI teammates for our
thick?
solo players. With Ghost Recon Breakpoint, we want to go the extra mile.
I don't know if
with
I
how
agree
we
with that one,
engage
dog.
with you. So I'm pleased to announce a brand new community program that will allow
Chat
you
never calls the
to
guys on
express
stage
and
cute,
share
right?
your passion. Welcome to Ghost Recon Delta Company.
The dog was, yeah, the dog was cute.
From cosplay
Nice
to
dog. He
streaming,
seemed really scared
fan
though.
art to forum
I don't like how they brought it on
discussions.
the stage.
However you show your love for Ghost Recon, there is something for you.
You could at least
in
comfort
our
the
5
dog, like pet the
different
fucking dog, dude.
detachments. With
Reassure
lots
it.
of content to support you, as well as direct discussions with our studio. So head over to our Ghost Recon Breakpoint website to find out more, and hear from you soon, Delta Ghosts. Thank you very much, everyone.
Behind scenes on. Man, god damn, I would fucking hate to be on stage for one of these fucking things. You guys are brutal.
The Ghost Recon team has always taken great pride from your passion for our games.
Holy shit, what is he doing with his
Pushes us
eyes?
to deliver the best Spec Ops experience out there.
He's on
Behind
something.
enemy lines, you will be fighting
100%.
the most dangerous enemies the Ghosts have ever faced, constantly testing your survival skills.
Tolo, we're brutal? Hypocrite? I'm not a hypocrite. I'm just pointing out that he's doing a weird thing with his eyes. I didn't say anything about like his physical appearance or anything like that.
1 month before that, our beta.
When have I
will
said
be
anything
live
about
on
someone's
September
physical
5th.
appearance? I know someone who does that in real life. It's just, I don't know. Eyes, physical, but it's not even. I didn't even comment on his eyes. Just what he's doing with them. Like, is a comment on the way someone's moving their hands an insult to physical appearance? You guys are fucking retarded. What are you talking about?
New content, free updates, and many surprises.
Oh no, the R word. Yeah, sorry. I say the R word. I'm a bad dude.
Yes,
Yeah, like something you're doing physically with your body isn't your physical appearance. Just messing with you. After they defended the show that they showed earlier, I'm not sure they're fucking with me, dude. I'm not sure they're fucking with me. I don't know, dog. I don't know, man. Can I defend that? Yeah.
Will you?
Retarded? Yeah, I can say it because I am a retarded. I'm from Texas.
All right.
That's my word. That's what I am.
Out there. Have a good one.
Some nervous wreck.
Megan, a dauntless and
Hello,
daring
personal
agent.
Amy.
She's all in, all out, always.
I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna assume you're talking shit about me. Fuck you doing here at this time? E3, dude?
Veteran. His best offense.
I woke up early for this shit. People being mean to me, dog.
Nomad. Covert
Fucked
Special
up.
Ops team leader. A ghost on the battlefield.
This is retarded. Can we skip this shit?
Highly skilled defending operator. Lightly
Nobody
armed,
fucking cares.
Massively effective.
Nobody's actually gonna play this.
Sam Fisher, elite covert operative. The lone wolf now hunts with a pack.
What's with these motherfuckers and wolves? I don't get it, dude. Have furries infiltrated Ubisoft or some shit?
Lead the elite squad. Pre-register now.
Wolves aren't even fucking cool? Nah, dude. Wolves used to be cool, but then they made, like, wolf shirts, and then every furry wanted to be a wolf, and now wolves are fucking lame.
10 years.
You wanna understand? You're not an alpha wolf? Yeah, I didn't get the alpha wolf package at
That's a lot of
Rainforest. You
dancing.
got me. That is neck.
We're exhausted. I know. But think of everything we've done. It's not for us, or for you, or you. It's for them, the players! We danced, and Silvio and his girlfriend got married. We danced, and our friend Jaden Rodriguez danced for millions, bringing together generations. Right. We danced, and they set world records. Do you remember Carrie? Yep, of course we do, because we were with her. Tonight, yes, dance is why we exist.
You guys wanna dance
and I know
with
we're
me?
gonna have much more of these moments because dance is a force. It's transcendent. It unites and it shows us who we are. That's why Just Dance is more than just dance. Let's get out there and get ready for what's next.
No thanks. I can teach you how to dance to nobody if you don't know. Not like this though. Is the panda gonna come back? Oh, no. I say that as the panda's right there. I'm fucking blind, dude. He is there. I'm fucking high. I hate fucking pandas. Like, not as in I hate having sex with pandas, although I do hate that. But I hate pandas. The fuck is the song? What the fuck is going on, dude? Please kill me. Dude. That panda just fucking dabbed. I like how they're following that up with For Honor, dude. Come on. Holy shit. It's in its rightful place after the Just Dance, of course.
There's an old tale about this village. A samurai came to deliver justice. But darkness Darkness clouded her mind. She slaughtered every living soul. And became the spirit of death. Years later, we hunted the samurai in the village. We didn't believe the old tale. Not until a horror came. Spirits hungered for our souls.
I just don't even have anything to say about this shit. I am impressed that they've kept it going this long, if nothing else. They're still updating it and adding new shit.
And she's brought a curse that will doom
They have players? I don't think so. I'm sure they have some. They probably have a niche audience, but I don't really hear about this game anymore. It's supposed to be pretty good now. Wait, what the fuck is this? Around 30k players, so that's not bad. Some good shit then.
There he is. We found him. Take him. I'll cover you. He's going into stasis. Contact. Head to the extraction point.
Man, I feel it's Tom Clancy time. Holy fuck.
Hi, I'm Bio Jad, and I'm the lead game designer on the next Rainbow Six game.
Don't fucking say anything. Don't fucking say anything,
Tom
chat.
Clancy's Rainbow Six Quarantine. I'm part of a new team in Ubisoft Montreal that set out
Be
an
nice.
exciting new mission. Create a radically redesigned co-op experience built on the foundations of one of the best shooters of this generation. What Siege is to the PvP shooter genre, we will be to PvE co-op. Quarantine will test your tactical skills and survival instincts, holding you and your operators.
Do you think
on
this
the
lady's gonna be a
razor's
character
edge.
in Overwatch 2?
It pulls you together as a squad, facing off against an unknown and devastating parasite. You will risk everything every time you step into quarantine. Stay tuned and start prepping for your next deployment.
Well, I'll
I
tell
can't
you
wait
what,
to show
this-
you more
what?
and have a great E3.
Why is being in Overwatch 2 a bad thing?
Is that a f***ing hunter?
God, Mom! I'm playing video games!
Oh man, is this a roast on my people? my contemporaries. Come on, chat to steal his jokes. Imagine being a streamer. Yeah, imagine, dude.
As creative director at Red Storm Entertainment, there's no greater reward for me or the team than to see our game come to life and to see our players, our star players, taking tremendous pride in being a part of the Division.
He looks like a Chad version of a Maz. You want drugs, dude? Pop, pop, pass.
Opportunity to play the Division 2 yet? We would be thrilled to have you.
I don't see the resemblance
our very
personally.
community, because I'm happy to announce that this week only, between June 13th and June 16th, the Division 2 will be absolutely 100% free for everyone to play.
What do you call this guy a Chad? Dude, he's wearing a shirt that has a skull made out of kittens. Motherfucker's going to a presentation. Not only does he not appear nervous, he's wearing fucking shorts. This dude doesn't give a fuck.
To save not just a city.
I think I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna vote Chad on this one. Tolo, you do that? I wouldn't get on a stage, period, dude. That's not happening. What the fuck would I have to say to people on a stage?
Alright.
I think Hank Hill Propane God is a retard. Please
Coming
clap.
July, right
And then
around
fucking
the corner,
leave.
We deliver to you new main missions and a brand new game experience. So for the first time, we're taking the fight outside the city. And you'll venture deep into the woodlands to spearhead an attack on a presidential compound as you
Goodbye,
seek to bring a
Majin.
traitor to justice.
Animal Crossing Tomorrow Gamer.
The National Zoo is the setting of our next mission, where you and your team will hunt down the surviving outcast leader.
Thank you for the 10 months, Hellraiser.
And this brings us to our final edition of Episode 1.
Have to see
A
gameplay.
place called Kenley College, and it's home to an entirely new gameplay experience. One that will take exploration, investigation, and logic to uncover the fate of a military convoy gone dark. Now, Episode 2, coming this fall, we will bring to you the Pentagon.
Okay.
Once an impenetrable fortress, it has fallen to the Black Tusks, and its secrets are about to be thrown out into the open. You must do everything it takes to secure what lies behind the walls of this last castle. But this won't be the greatest danger you face in Episode 2. I'm very excited to tell you that our second raid will be coming this fall, bringing back intense 8-player action. Yeah! Watching you tackle the first raid was awesome, and we cannot wait to see what world records you break this time around. Now, this brings us to our third and final episode of Year 1. What if Rebirth was not about bringing the world as we know it back to life, but the opposite? One man holds that power, and humanity itself is at stake. Agents, it's time to engage in a manhunt.
Pro streamer, yeah, thanks, dude. Tolo's ringtone? No, someone linked the song so I could see what the dance they did was. I wanted to see the dance, and then I saw some chick look like she wanted to beat the shit out of me, and so I paused it and stopped. I don't even have a phone, dude.
We had the training. We
That's the
fought
fart.
to protect the weak.
You got dared to wear shorts? No, dude, shorts are
Training
comfy,
doesn't
fuck
prepare
it.
you to hunt someone you used to call brother. He has
has left us no other choice. If we don't stop him, there will be nothing left to save.
Oh, do you like guns? No. Not at all.
Holy shit, what about that? Man. Woo. I can't wait for that. Okay, one last thing. As you might know, we have been working on a movie. It will be directed by David Leitch, starring Jessica Chastain and Jake Gyllenhaal. Well, today, I'm proud to announce
I
that we will
got
be
bored
making
for a second.
the Division movie.
I'm tired of Tom Clancy, dude. No more Tom Clancy.
Thank you very much.
God damn it. Nobody say anything.
Wow. Hello, everyone. I'm Brenda Panagrossi. I'm Vice President of Platform and Product Management. Ubisoft has been creating worlds for over 30 years. We have the most diverse library of games, and we're about to make it even easier for you to play them. I'm here to announce Ubisoft's new subscription service on PC called Uplay
damn
Plus.
It keeps happening. That's number 4, isn't it?
You'll get earliest
Was that
available
5?
access to new games, including the premium editions with all their additional content. And you can enjoy the depth
It is
of our
5?
PC
Christ.
catalog that includes over 100 games and growing. Uplay Plus will be $14.99 a month. If you sign up today, we'll enable free access for you in September at launch.
Oh, man. Is ready to get all these streaming services at $15 a pop? Ready to play $75 a month for all this shit, gamers? Open your fucking wallets. You like Tom Clancy? Fuck yeah, you do. $15. God damn it, dude. This is getting asinine. There's so many of these fucking services. Good night. But everything's not well. I feel like the people are brainwashed to clap and move. I feel like they're less enthused than they were at the beginning of this conference. Any worse than the subscription I have just to post small rat pictures? Fucked up, dude. Also allows me to do this, you know? It allows me to sit here and make fun of people on the internet. Isn't that an important service?
Wherever players are, we want to provide access to our games and services. I'm pleased to announce that in 2020, Uplay Plus will be available on Stadia.
Okay.
Stadia is the new generation gaming
Thank you, Dang
platform
Man,
where you
for the
can
1
play
year.
our
I
Stadia
appreciate
games
it.
from any device. A special thank you to Phil Harrison and his team. This is the beginning of our partnership. Thank you so much. Have fun playing.
No. Fuck you. Thank you, Swift Swap, for Prime Sub. I appreciate you using that on my stupid ass. Enjoy. Best fucking emotes on this goddamn website, the little rat pictures. And thank you, Ghostlax, for the Prime Sub. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. You enjoy too. Thank you, guys. Isn't Stadia Google's thing? Yes. Isn't it also like a weird console thing too? Thank you, Renault Leffen. Time sub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Enjoy the duggies. It's streamed to any device, but it sucks. Nobody's buying that. Gotcha. I'm not 100% sure on what it is specifically. Like, I know the idea and what it's for, but I don't know the technical specifics or whatever. This actually looks way better than the 700 fucking Tom Clancy games, in my opinion. I don't really care about this game at all. But at least this isn't guns, you know? No gameplay? Fair enough. More guns? I don't mind guns, but there's been a lot of guns today.
Future champions, my name is Stefan, and I'm a proud member of the Roller Champions team.
Nobody's saying anything.
All right, come on, bring it up. From the get-go, our ambitions with this game were very clear. We wanted to create
I've just been
something
saying that
new.
for everyone.
We
I literally say
capture
that to
the
every person,
intangible
regardless.
Excitement of players preparing for the big game, the hype of team play and competition, along with the craziness of high-speed racing. So we started working on Roller Champions.
Not saying anything. I'm actually not thinking at all.
Team
I don't often
PvP
think.
sports game that is as fun to watch as it is to play. A game in which you, the player, can create your own story as you roll up to glory. But right now I know how it looks. We showed you a trailer, then I got on stage starting my little speech. That's all well and good, but when will you ever get to play this? How about today?
All right.
That's right. When we're done here, I want you to head over to Uplay on your PC to download a pre-alpha E3 demo of Roller Champions. Play the heck out of it for the next few days. And when you're done, head to the forums to tell us what you thought. And you know what? We firmly believe that you will be screaming as loudly as our colleagues did when they first got to playtest it back in Montreal.
And why don't you show us?
But I can't just leave you with that.
Yeah, show us.
So here's a taste of
Thank
what
you.
you should expect once you click that download button.
Thank
Put your
God.
skates on, see you in the arena.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another nail-biting game of Roller Champions! Start the party, celebrate. I'm sick of nonsense. I want to elevate. Look at them go! Unbelievably fast! Move the chain! What a tackle!
I mean, this, I wouldn't really consider this gameplay. Like, you show like an actual match or some shit. You're making fun of other people for not showing gameplay. You're making subtle little jabs and throwing shade. Why don't you show gameplay? I don't think anyone else would really consider this a good example of how the game plays.
So first, I want to say thank you to... Thank you. So first, I want to say thank you to all the Ubisoft teams around the world for your talent
I think
and
the
energy.
people in the audience are comprised of
congratulations for
sentient
another great show.
anchovies.
Thank you. So I believe video games have a positive impact on all of us and the world around us. At Ubisoft, our intention is to create games that will make you stronger and happier in your life.
Okay.
When you play Ubisoft games,
Like RuneScape.
we hope you will spend quality time with family and friends and meet new inspiring people. Learn more about yourself by doing and gain new perspective on the world and help shape it. So to everyone who plays our games, Thank you for your love.
It's good, Natharis.
You push us to always do better and go further. So now, I'm very proud to announce a new project from an exceptional team in Quebec City.
Okay.
Please give a warm upload to Marc-Alexis Côté, who is coming to show you a sneak peek of his game.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Over the last 10 years, I've had the chance to be part of an incredible team that has always pushed the limits of Assassin's Creed and shown us different periods of our past. But our imagination has always been bound to the reality of the history books. These past 4 years, our minds have lingered on a different aspect of our history: mythology.
Okay.
The stories of the ancient gods and their misadventures have existed through generations of storytellers and audiences and have transformed into tales that we still know and love today. Now, these stories have shaped our dreams, inspiring us to build something new, something that transcends the limits that we have always set upon ourselves. Today, I am very proud to have the chance to show you a glimpse, to show you a teaser of this brand new game that we've been working on. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you, and have a great E3.
I will. No, Natharis, that's what I do too.
When heroes need help, they turn to the gods. When gods need help, they turn to you.
Dauntless 2? Gods and Monsters. Okay. That's good, Hank.
Hello, everybody. Let this sink in. Let this sink in, indeed. Hello, everybody at home. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you had a great show. But this is just the beginning, guys. This is just the beginning. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is just the beginning. We are here outside of the Orpheum Theater, live from the Pro Zone, where we have an incredible Rainbow Six Siege show match together with Twitch rivals. We have our two new best friends, T-Pain and Lil Yachty. We brought some other streamers, so
okay.
This shit.
All right. Is that really it?
Okie dokie.
Who's Lil Yachty?
And we're live again, indeed. So, once again, a quick reminder, Operation Phantom Sight will be available starting tomorrow. Any Rainbow Six fans here? Oh, I like that. I like that. Now, we are super proud, super happy to present to you the Twitch rivals Rainbow Six Siege Celebrity Showdown for the first time. This is one of many rivals events to follow.
He's so endearing. Oh, god damn. Alright, fuck. Stream's over.
2,